long as you're here.
So yeah, I'll be back.
Lucia, at your service.
Dang, my throat, yeah, sounds really weird. Oh well, whatever. It's just that, Oh, it's Sweet Express. Okay, are we live? Yes. Go to mission. Oh, already claimed today. So yeah, guys, we're back with
I will make
Punishing Grey
myself
Raven.
stronger.
Okay. Why my throat sounds like really weird? Let me drink. Yeah, that's why. I don't know what happened to my throat, but well, probably just like one day. Should be fine like by next week. No, probably like eaten way too much fried fried chicken. So yeah, we're back with Punishing Grey Raven from the maker of Wuthering Wave. So this is the game they made before Wuthering Wave. So that's why this one's kind of looks like Honkai Impact 3. Yeah, way too much stuff on the throat. So yeah, that's why this one looks like more like Honkai Impact 3. So yeah, just like a short stages, which is like can be done within like 1-2 minutes. That usually used in you can play it on the subway station. So so previously wait, where the hell was it? Huh? 81%? Oh, the hard one. So previously we attacked their base in the satellite in the ISS. Then I think the enemy ran away to the Earth. So we go into the next chapter, which is Eternal Engine. Don't know why suddenly like from here to here, but yeah, we'll find out probably. 10.1 Pray. The folks pray to a certain being that they will find peace at the end of their journeys. Eternal Engine, Chapter 10. I still don't know why the title is like Punishing and Grey Raven. I just know Punishing Virus and Grey Raven Unit, but why it's like Punishing Grey Raven, I'm not sure. I stare up at the sky as all the others do. Even if you have the power to run forever on the ground, it will all just get tiring in the end. Only the sky is safe. Blinding, blazing, deafening, plummeting down from the heavens and unwavering, unstoppable. It lights up the night sky and every one of our expressions. It is our hope, the answer to our prayers, and the bringer of an uncertain future. The spark descends closer and closer, gracing everyone with its presence. Finally, it lands on the designated spot. Sophia. The loud crash shocks everything in its vicinity, but that anxiousness and fear did not reach this area. Everything is still and quiet, with a whiff of sweetness. Leader Changyu and I are ready. Before that, Aston, is the deal with the Forsaken and the others done? Always ready. It's a shame that the construct numbers are limited, but it should be enough for basic defenses. Good. Sophia, do you know what we are doing next? Obtain the merchandise and make a deal. It may not be the normal way for merchants to obtain merchandise by themselves, but there won't be a deal if you don't have merchandise in the first place. The goal of making a deal is to generate a larger profit, and as a merchant, we always choose the option with the higher risk. Yes, leader, I will remember that. Soon. Jamila silently stares forward and lifts her head as if reaching out for something unseen. Very, very soon. Wait, what? There's no stage. 10.2 To Akdilek. Wait, we can change to this one. Where was it? Yeah, this one turned into like SSS, but we need to level her up first. So yeah, I just keep it like this for now. Your performance at the space station was astounding. Well done, Grey Raven. We are not the only team there. You guys are the MVP this time, no need to be modest. President, we should move on to today's main topic. Wait a bit. Oops. Let me do something. Okay, I should be. Wait. Main topic? You're right. There's no time for chit-chat for with how urgent the next mission is. What's the mission? It's just exterminating corrupted as usual. What precise calculation? Well then, Calico. Give Grey Raven a simple mission report first. Yes, President. Grey Raven, you're able to remove the punishing hydrometer at the space station last time, but sadly it was not completely destroyed. I'm sure you have all noticed it collided with Watanabe's fender and plummeted down to Earth. Oh right, Watanabe is also gone, was it? Speaking of Watanabe, is he alright? We've lost track of him, but we don't have the resource to form a search party. Back to the main topic today, Grey Raven, your mission is time to return to Earth and destroy the Hedro core from last time. I've also deployed other teams on this mission, and here is the area that Grey Raven is responsible for. Akdilek Commercial Alliance. Wait, this diagram is a train? The ACA is a special faction that built their empire on train. They combine Cosmos Industries Central Purification Filter technology with the train and transform it into a mobile Akdilek purification system. Using heavy nuclear fusion reactor as its energy source, as long as the train keeps moving, the filtration system will block out the vanishing fires. That's how they can live on that train. But are there still intact railways for the train to operate on and the resource supplies? They already built a massive railway network on the flat Eurasia land back in the Golden Age, the Apus. As for resources, they are merchants, they have their ways. So, to put it simply, they trade with forces all over the world by rail to ensure their survival. That's how the ACA operates, am I mistaken? You're correct. And the main objective of your mission is to find and destroy the Hedro core that is currently on the train. According to the Science Council detailed analysis, I'm afraid the Hedro core is not just simply a multiform punishing hydrometer you saw at the space station. I've already made a copy of the detailed report anyway. The Hedro core is very pescuting. Even though the ACA still hasn't sent out an official distress signal, we just can't sit here and do nothing. Commander of Grey Raven, can I entrust this mission to you? Yeah, just leave it to me. Then I'll wait for your good news here. Well then, Grey Raven, please proceed to the designated location by aircraft after maintenance. Chop chop, everyone. Let the missions begin. The obstacles on the launch trail have been eliminated. Ready to take off. Commandant, your orders, please. Great Raven, move out. Verifying voice, fire. My voice. My voice really hurts. What the hell is that? Wait, what? The train's attacking the other train. So yeah, the monster is actually hijacking the train. Well, we just found it straight away. I thought it was taken by the one who have the train. High concentration of punishing fires detected. It's a hideous appearance indeed. Can you hear me, Grey Ravens? I've detected that you've successfully landed on the train. And we are now facing the target. Lee, what do you mean? The Hedgehog core has been highly corrupted and mutated when falling to Earth. The target we've been after is right before us. Permission for engagement, Commandant. The heterozygote class seems super dangerous. Perhaps we can entice it to attack us and we have a chance to destroy its claws.
Give me all you got.
The sun will shine. So be my flame.
Where is it? Where is it?
Life and death are but a moment apart.
No, you can't attack it.
I will sever this prison of fate.
There they go. Two of them.
The sun will shine. So be my flame.
Okay, what's next? The hand's gone. It's not working. Our attacks hardly deal any damage to it. Watch out, it isn't finished yet. So yeah, what? The 10.3 construct on Earth. Wow. Real heterozygote. It's really here. Sophia, report to the boss immediately. The commoner carriage that this was attached to. All that probably. Aslar work, I reckon. We could have used an empty cart. If only I was faster. Stop putting blames on yourself. Movement. Hold on. There were people on that carriage? Who are you? We are from Babylonia. Babylonia, just as the boss predicted. Then let us introduce ourselves. My name is Chang Yu. Sophia. We're both working for the Artilect Commercial Alliance. Above the speeding train, the two figures of similar height stand steadily amidst the roaring wind. You can still notice a hint of childlikeness on their faces, but their expression reveals a deadly gravitas. Whether it's the massive robotic arms on her back, drastically contrasting her minuscule frame, or the severe corrupted limb that the other boy is carrying in his hand, you can tell that these two are more than meets the eyes. Commandant Bareboss constructs. Surprise! The construct technology is not a Babylonian exclusive. So yeah, how to deal with this guy? Almost forgot about this fella. It's looking pissed.
This fight better not be a boring one.
This train is focused. The enemies aren't finished yet. Punishing concentration continues to surge. It's corrupting the new train. Liv, bring sufficient serum. We'll go after it.
Is that the best you can do? Give me all you... Is that the best you can do? Is that the best you can do?
The sun will set. You'll see
Yeah,
my
the
blade.
HP is like a lot.
Life and death are but a moment apart.
At this rate, the train will enter the refuge area where Sandstorm will be forced to abandon pursuit. But if we don't deal with it right now, the train will be the next victim.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Hey, you're not the only here. You're not here to make a deal, are you? What are you talking about? If it stops here, Lord Jamila plan will be disrupted. It's time to act, Sophie. Understood. Then push it to the front. Who are these?
The sun will set. You'll see my blade.
I won't hold the give up. Give up.
I will sever.
Why the HP is like way too much? The Sandstorm has been disrupted our system, and the number of corrupted is increasing. They will hinder our pursuit. Commander, I propose that we adjust the operation, passing through inside the train to intercept our target. Glass cupola. Perhaps we can go inside the train through the cupola.
Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
After breaking the glass ceiling, the Grey Raven members jump into the carriage, shocking the occupants inside. What greets you is not the cramped and suffocating compartment you were expecting. The spacious and luxurious double-deck carriage has a series of painting hung along its walls. Even the staircases linking the two stories are all made from high-quality wood. These people are still living a lavish lifestyle despite being on a train that was made to run away from disaster. Well, this is unexpected. Feels like a golden age is brought back to life. Who are they? Were they fighting above the train? Are they? Can I have some silence, please? A tall man who appears to be the leader quickly mutes the crowd with just one line. And you are? I'm Aston. Standing next to me is the leader of Artilect Commercial Alliance, Jamila. The graceful young girl. Standing next to him next to him gives a slight nod. No one can see her expression as her face is covered by white veil. I would like to express our warmest welcome, Babylonia. Welcome to Assalam, the Eternal Engine. So, what? Trade with Akdilek. Let's begin our deal then. Despite the situation of the train not looking good, the floorboards ferociously shaking under his feet, the man named Aston didn't waver an inch. Maintaining his pace, he strode forward with confidence and even saluted Grey Raven. What deal? They're more pressing with. To a merchant, there's nothing more important than trading. It seems that you have not fully grasped the situation yet. Allow me to explain. According to our intel, there was a huge battle between Babylonia and the space station not so long ago. And in that battle, something important belonging to the space station crashed into this train. That is correct. Please destroy it together with us. No, we will not, and we will not allow you to do so unless we reach a deal. After all, that is our most valuable merchandise. You're using the Hedro core as bargaining chip. Are you people mad? That's the enemies of all humanity. Anyhow, our demand is very simple. Let us move into Babylonia. Why? Asking useless questions. Babylonia is in outer space. It's currently the safest place in the universe. Though this train has kept us alive, I still believe going to Babylonia is the only way to achieve true safety. What do you think about this deal, Commandant of Babylonia? I'm not a Tracer. Then who has the authority to do so? Can you get in contact with them? I'll like to reply as soon as possible. If not, then I guess we have to make a deal with the Ascendants then. What the hell? Wait, that's not what we agreed on before. We agreed to wait for an answer from Babylonians first. Their leader, a teenage girl who stood silently when the aristocrat was talking, suddenly objected. Little girls shouldn't meddle in this matter, and it's obvious the Ascendants are far more superior to those from Babylonia. Aslar, Princess Jamila, is the current leader of the ACA, and as a member of the Akdilek, you should show some respect. Of course. I don't know what your situation is, but you guys on the Ascendant side? There's no friend or foe in the commerce. While you are dilly-dallying, this train has been approaching the designated meeting point with the Ascendants. We are merchants and we only want to gain the biggest profit from a deal. To us, both Babylonia and the Ascendants are just trading partners. As you can see, Aslar suggested the Ascendant as our trading partners, while I, on the other hand, wanted to expand our options. Us? Yes, if Babylonia can provide a satisfying answer swiftly, then we don't need to head towards such dangerous areas full of punishing fires to deliver the goods. From how I see it, it's a win-win, and all that our wives would choose this. Something probably happened to the Heterocore. Looks like the commoner carriage in the back have been assaulted by the corrupted. But then it's dangerous to stay here. We need to head for the front carriage now. The aristocrat behind the Aslar become agitated. Some even ignore the leader of Akdilek standing right in front of them and scramble for the front carriage. I guess there's nothing else we can do here. We should retreat for now. Leader, please follow me. Alright. No matter how I look at it, that man named Aston feels like more like the leader of the Akdilek to me. Now's not the time for observation, Commandant. Yeah, go save people. I'll try my best. Sophia, can I count on you? Your wish is my command. Wait, what about me? Leader, I remember warning you to not deploy construct casually, at least not in front of others. And Chang Yu, You may not go. The aristocrat will riot if we deploy all of our constructs right now. Chih.
This fight better not be a boring one.
Defeat all construct. The mechanics are attacking each other. The signals show that our machine users in assistance.
Give me all you got.
The sun will shine. Shall be my flame.
I won't hold back. Give up.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Wait, there are 3 more.
The sun will shine. Shall be my flame.
Give up.
Yeah, it's getting not that easy to defeat, like all of them. I mean, it's like
I will sever this prison of fate.
I'll help. You're here too, Sophia? In order to evacuate the people, we have to intercept the heterozygote formed by the core mutation. This way. This is the aristocrat. Are we? Yeah. Commons aristocrat are we human at the end of the day? Come this way if you want to live. Okay, I got it.
The sun will shine. Shall be my flame.
I won't hold back.
We are safe now. That's great. We better leave once we plan our next step.
Keep moving. This victory is not the end.
I didn't expect that thing to blow up. That machine is used for paving road and exploration. Sorry, I forgot to tell you earlier. Every trapped person has been evacuated, Commandant. That's great. Thank you. Don't mention it. It's all thanks to your help. Was Sophia helpful? Yes. The mission couldn't have been so smooth without you convincing those people. So Jamila, the puppet leader, asked you for help? Her Majesty is no puppet. Looks like you are hiding something. The arrogant aristocrats and all obeying civilians who are sacrificed if we had in this thread you keep talking about. Let's get straight to the point. You're trying to do something with this chaos, aren't you? The civilians here come from all over the world. Some are workers, some were sold to the train like Chang Yu. Aristocrats are born to be aristocrats. Asalam is a private train bought by our leader's grandfather. The aristocrats have been living in the Eternal Engine ever since it was first started. They are the only ones who have access to private cabins. They have always hated the civilians and called them cockroaches who keep reproducing. That's why they sacrifice the communal carriage without a blink. Asla represents the aristocrats. They have long planned for a trade like this to make themselves part of Ascendance, so they can break away from this unfree life where they have to share resources with the civilian. Ridiculous. If becoming an ascendant is so simple, Roland would have done it long ago. That's why Leader came up with a safer alternative to trade with the merchandise for the right to live in Babylonia. When you say leader, you mean Jamila, not Aston. Aston is only pretending to be a aristocrat to help Leader maintain the balance between classes. I never knew the internal relationship of ACA could be so complicated. Can I ask you a question? Yes? I want to know how it feels to stay in Babylonia. The space is dark and cold, right? Do you fear it? Of course we do. Even when we are in Babylonia, the so-called safest place in the universe, that's why we want to come back here. Is that so? In other words, Babylonia isn't that nice of a place. I didn't expect that come from you, Lucia. I was only imitating Commandant. This is what Commandant would have said. That's my team. We've been Commandant for so long after all. Sophia, come back now. What's going on? It's those guys, damn it. I think the Ascendant attack. Choice. Wow. Wait. The corrupted followed the peasants into this scary age. Damn it, don't come over. I'm sorry, but we don't want to die. Who cares who let these scums in? I'll let them in. We are all residents of the strange, are we not? Who do you think you are, going around doing things like this? Come to think of it, you're the one who deployed Sophia too. She's the leader, but you may have crossed the line with your actions this time. Right, Aston? My lord, please get rid of them. What's done cannot be undone. If we let the commoners out now, it will only allow more corrupted in. Chief, what a useless leader. Hey, you show some respect. I've had enough of you. What? Are you peasants defying us? Chang Yu, think before you speak. I'll give you some mechanics guards to go to take care of those corrupted. Understood, I'll beat them all. Lord Aston, you're too generous to the construct. Never mind that. Babylonia still hasn't given us a reply. We can't afford to wait any longer. We can just give the Ascendants the merchandise now, right? There's still some time until the deadline. Aston, what are you worrying? You're not waiting for Jamila's girl approval, aren't you? I'm just worried about safety issues. We can't all be so radical now, can we? If we receive right for abode in Babylonia, then we can continue to enjoy our current lifestyle without fearing the punishing virus. Doesn't that suit our needs more? I'll wait a bit more, only because you're the one asking, my lord. But not all aristocrats are patient like me. I understand. Commandant, the help request we sent by the construct with the ponytail. Chang Yu doesn't ask for help until it's necessary. I have to return. I quite appreciate your efficiency. Let's spread up our pace. Right, let's fight. Wait, again like this one?
Is that the sun? So be my slave.
Sophia, enemy signals come from there. This ladder head to the train roof. If we had been allowed to work earlier, none of this would have happened.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Message from the command center reinforcement. Where? Okay. Move now, Commander. Wait, something falling down. Boss. What are we looking for? Oh. Giant ball.
The sun will shine. You'll see my blade.
Give up.
I will sever this prison
Yuck.
of fate.
No more obstacle. I reach Chang Yu. Quickly, let's go, Commander. Ting, ting.
Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Ten six. Yeah, there's like a 12. Wait, they got like 10, 30, so it's like only like 10. Was it 10? Let's see. Yeah, probably like 10 stage. 10.6. Oh man. Chang Yu? What took you so long? They arrived to discover a boy half kneeling on the floor covered in deep gashes. Her silvery black mechanical frame is exposed, and the air is filled with the smell of vital fluid. It is deeply disturbing. Despite not relenting his words, Chang Yu seems relieved to find someone here to rescue him. Losing that last bit of strength, he no longer can support himself and falls. Chang Yu, I didn't ask for your help this way. This potion might be a little bit too shut up or you'll bite your tongue. Initiating Golden Apple system. Golden Apple? I see. Sophia is also a support type construct. Are you heard of that system? I read it in the Babylonia database, a support system theme after harvest. I didn't expect it to be applied on the frame of another type. Rage. Commandant, the enemies are gathering again. Let's take a nap. Another one. We need to dodge the hand again. The kid from Magdalek seems to be severely wounded. Bring it on.
Is that the best you can do? The sun will shine. You'll see my blade.
The other one. Okay,
I won't
fine.
hold back. I won't hold back.
I will sever this prison of fate.
What? It's summoning stuff. Oops. Oops.
The sun will shine. You'll see my blade.
I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart.
I will sever this prison of fate.
We're able to close into to position the enemies at this rate. Wait, Lucia Lee, the heterozygote reaction. Oh, Lucia Lee, Commandant. Lucia and Lee have fallen off the train. We get off the train now. These people might. The radar doesn't lose Lucia and Lee's signal. At this rate, let's go back to the cage first and wait for Lucia and Lee, Commander. Wait, what?
Keep moving.
Just fall off like that?
This victory is not the end yet.
Who's this one? Someone and Bianca. 10. Oh yeah, public transport is the shiz. Hooyah! Hi, aren't you going to at least give a reply to your former co-worker? If this goes on, I may accidentally let you and Karenina's little secret slips up. Oops. Can you let me think in peace, Noctis? Oh, so yeah, someone from Final Fantasy. That attitude was why I jumped ship to Cerberus. Can you treat me by the way the Grey Raven Commandant does? I can't be sensible with someone who keeps disturbing me through comms. I'm bored. We're both working with you, so why are we getting such different treatments? But speaking of which, do you know that the Grey Raven Commandant is the chief of FOS? But now that Commandant is leading a team of trash. That's your perspective. Can I hang up now? Fine, I'll pass you the message from HQ if you're in such a hurry. Pretentiously, Bianca, your frame is capable of increasing its power output through overclock unit of your inverter device after the modification. Oh, gotta figure out how to get a set of those from Kurono. Is this trade going to turn into a fight? You'll have to ask the one who sent the message. I'll wait for the train and on the platform then. Aren't you using a motorbike I prepared for you? It's really cool. This is Bianca. The signal is quite poor here. I'm terminating the call now. So many corrupted are gathering here. I should clear them out first. So yeah, how to play Bianca? I don't know. Let's try and see. The train will pass through here soon enough. But the gate has blocked the passage. Yeah, my presence has been exposed. It's been a long time since I used this train. Oh, I still can handle it.
Repent!
The gate operating system has been damaged a bit. We can find the part from the nearby remains to repair it. Only uncorrupted parts can be used to fix the gate. There are many corrupted nearby. Any mistakes will alert them. Be careful.
Repent!
Oh, why the damage looks like a really big?
God bless. May God purify your sinful soul!
Okay, the gate is open. Still works. Everything seems to have remained the same. Then only have to wait on the second floor.
Repent! Repent!
What
God
the?
bless.
somehow never seem to finish.
May God purify your sinful soul!
Okay, there's one more. Where to go?
Repent!
What's what? Jump out. Okay, jump out. Oh, so you can do this.
God will not forgive you. May God purify your sinful soul!
Finally, double floor. I should be able to see the train soon. We need to move fast.
Well, that was well fought.
What? This one already like 10.8, but this one is like, oh no. Yeah, one is just like watch movies something. 10.8. Powerless. Oh, still with Bianca? We meet again, Commandant of Babylonia. Thanks to your reckless behavior, this carriage is no longer safe. The carriage near the Hedro core were not safe from the start. That's not true. At least those filthy corrupted never invaded our carriage. Yeah, if you're so delusional, okay, I just leave. If you want to deal with the Ascendant, yeah, then yeah, go deal with the Ascendants. What do you want? My love, sorry. Why did I escape alone? I've had enough of these pesky scums. Why are we not moving forward? I can't stand being in the same carriage as this filthy mutt for the one more second. Wait a bit. It's too crowded here. Reminds me of why I hate crowds. Which is why I suggested going to Babylonia. You suggested? Wait, Lord Aston, what's the meaning of this? Aston, you? Damn you for betraying us aristocrats. I have no intention to betray you, and as Aston said, going to Babylonia can satisfy your aristocratic lifestyle. But even Babylonia can't accept this number of people in this deal. Never say it all. Just move in the selected few. You should have room for that many, right? You mean only the aristocrats? Looks like you still know the rules. But what are you talking about? So we're going to be abandoned either way, damn it. The commons cowering in the corner by the door instantly exploded with rage. A wail of sorrow pierces through the writhing crowd, and the source of the wail, a woman in tattered clothing, walked out of the crowd. And as is possessed by something unseen, she rushes to for the door, tears it open, and scrambles toward the carriage in the back. It's full of corrupted in the back. Someone stop her. Are you out of your mind? Close the door. Isn't she the one who got separated from her husband? The crowd hurries to the door. Close the door. We have to wait. Yeah, stop her. On it. Over our dead bodies. You don't have him. Okay, yeah, just leave her be and let the corrupted goes in. Then, yeah. Cut the crap. You lot are all talk and no work, always ordering us around. Get out of here if you ain't helping us to improve our livelihoods. Everyone, please calm down. You filthy scum. If you want to die, then go die quietly in the corner. Don't waste our oxygen. Leaf tries to get between those two fighting classes that look like they may go into a war at any second. That is when a woman screaming sounds from the other carriage, followed by silence. I'm sorry, Commandant. If only Lucia or Lee is here. It's not your house. You tried your best. Sparks were no longer flying and the tension eased into silence due to this sudden incident. Everyone, please listen to me. I don't plan to abandon any one of you. It's not my intention for anyone to get hurt. After the aristocrats leave, there will be all comers left on this train. Do you understand the meaning of this? That's right, this train and the wealth that aristocrats can bring with them will all belong to the commoners, which should be enough for commoners to survive and thrive. But that can only happen under the premise Babylonia accepts our deal. If you agree, we can form an alliance and immediately destroy that black things. But if you decline, then this train and that horrible things on it will be handed over to the Ascendants as per the aristocrats' request. That's a gamble, not a deal. It was a gamble from the start. As you can see, the aristocrats have enough power to decide the fate of Akdilek. I can only speak my heart at times of importance. This train has been running ever since the outbreak of the fires, and everywhere we pass by, we only have been a pit stop for us. Be it commoners or aristocrats, we all want to reach the terminal station, the final destination we can call home. Wait, where's my phone? Yeah, I'll need to check later. And on this journey in search of peace, many have paid the price with their sanity, including Asar, including me. But using something like this dangerous to bet? No, it's not possible, leader. You've been fighting on till now for the happiness of all of us all. How can you have gone insane? It's because you've been by my side, leader. No matter what, this deal will decide the fate of all on this train, so I have to reach an outcome that I won't regret. Commandant, what should we do now? Now's not the time to fight. It's true that I alone can't defeat the enemy, not to mention that whatever we try to do now is going to be hindered. Please hurry back, Lucia, Lee. Wait, let me get my phone. Wait, nah, it's already in the stage. There are many corrupted looking around. We can't go forward if we don't deal with this. Yeah,
God bless.
May God purify your sinful soul!
where to? Yeah, my index finger tired pressing the attack button.
God purify your sinful soul!
Right shot.
Well, that
Done.
was
Okay,
well
let me
fought.
get my phone a bit. Yeah, I don't see my phone. Where did I put my phone? Wait a bit, I'll coming back soon. Oh, found it. It's downstairs. So yeah. So yeah, sorry about that. I'll back with this. Defensive mechanism, hitchhike. Wait, still with this one? Mission lock. I've boarded the train, although not the target carriage. Look at the decoration on the top of carriage. The carriage should belong to Actilec and it's full of corrected like the others. To push their own home over to the brink, does this corruption lie in the people or this world? Bianca falls, wait a bit. Bianca falls deep into thought while holding her bow, losing herself in the moment and forgetting about the existence of the corrupted. But she soon snaps out of it and shakes her head. There's no use in finding the culprit now. As the corrupted move in on Bianca, she takes a fighting stance once more and aims on the corrupted in the front. Rather than paying for what one did wrong, it's better to not make the same mistake again instead. I'll exterminate this corrupted first and then find a way to target the carriage.
Perish!
But yeah, why is this small machines like really have like a high HP?
Repent!
Yeah. Oh, please, I'm trying to dodge. You can't really dodge in the middle of combo.
May God purify your sinful soul!
Wait, okay, next round. Okay, 3 of them or 4 of them. Butcha.
Repent!
exits are detected behind you. Where? Bianca entered boost mode. Awesome, we just like keep shooting. How to get to the boost mode? Oh, that one can be done with like a boost mode there. All clear. Then the next is Bianca. Why are you here? Lucia and that motorcycle. I found it ahead. I'm ready to go after it now. What's wrong? You're not going?
Well, that was well thought. 10-10. Gunners. Have all members survived? Yeah. Oh, yeah, why the base Lucio? President, the extermination of the hetero core on the ground is 60% complete. Only 60%, how inefficient can they be? They are all squads deployed in a hurry and most of them just finished their last mission. It's a miracle they already done this much. What I want is not explanation. It will be a disaster if the hetero core undergoes hetero reaction and spreads. That's what I'm trying to stop here. Yeah, I'll let the rest to you. I still have other things to do it. Of course, be careful. Was Bianca from the Purifying Force deployed to assist Grey Raven? Yes, she is responsible for dealing with the Archdelic. The cleaning process will be much smoother with her in it. Good, I just sent a reinforced frame over. Entropy, didn't know you were this kind. I don't want any mishaps on this mission. Well, Executor Lee, have you finished changing frames? All function and vitals stable. Compatibility test finished. No problems found. This frame is very compatible with me. Is that so? That's good. But when I received your support request, I didn't know your weapons were broken as well. Will you be able to fight like this? Aren't guns going nothing but a hindrance? What? I'm just saying I can fight without weapons. That sense of communication here. I have to get back to the battle. Most of the train system has been overridden by the merchandise. These shocks will probably continue. Hey, nothing will happen to us, right? Well, maybe. Yeah, who knows? Who cares? All will be fine as long as the remaining energy stored can support this train. I never expected this train to come out unscathed from the start. Cheh, didn't see it before, but you're a crazy woman. In terms of craziness, I'm sure you're no stranger. On to top it off is a new aristocrat's selfishness that led us to our current situation. As if on cue, the crowd divides into factions and arguments arise. One side supports Aslar's suggestion to hand over the merchandise in order to become an ascendant. The others agree with Jamila and Nason and think about getting into Babylonia is of utmost importance. While some do not choose sides at all and just wait for the judgment day, anger, distrust, agitation, and hopelessness, the four horsemen of emotion drive every single person into the apocalypse known as despair. The arms of the overroad system and the banging of corrupted accompany this story's journey to its resolution. This was their final destination, a destination they choose themselves, the views they have seen on this ever-running train, the decimation they have witnessed. But why must we decide our ending now? This train still hasn't stopped yet. We still have time to change our destination. All arguments cease as Sophia raises her voice. be the angry aristocrats or the desperate comers, all eyes are on her. Ascendants are not something I understand, but members of Grey Raven have said that Babylon is not truly safe as well. It's only the start. And even if this train, then Sophia, what do you think we should do? What do you think? Not as an aristocrat or as a commoner, but as a construct who is capable of fighting? Sophia, what answers do you see? There are some things only you can do, only construct Sophia, who's so adept at battling, can do. That is what Jamila's expression seems to be trying to convey as she waited with anticipation for Sophia's next line. So I... Where is Lee? Full speed ahead. Wait, slow down. The train runs too fast, but I can't lag behind anymore. Commanders need me. Wow, my eyes. Hey, this one is like yeah, the white show. Why do you think sliding like that is like destroying the barricade or something? Oh, our HP is like almost is already like really low. Bianca, please shoot down the enemies our way, otherwise we won't be able to approach the train. Target confirmed. The hardcore is sight distance. That's good enough. Bianca, let's jump on the train. Yeah, why do you think like sliding the bike can actually remove the debris or something? Then 11. I think this is the last stage of this one. Wait a bit, I need to drink. Yeah, I got some problem with my throat today. But it's better than when I was asleep. Have we reached our destination? Huh? The opening sound of the door closed firmly by the people before interrupts Sophia's mid-sentence, drawing the attention of everyone. In the center of the tension, there are two ladies who just ended a battle with the corrupted corpses under their feet. Lucia and Miss Bianca, your frame only changed into a frame that's more suitable for this situation. Do not be alarmed. We're here to help. Your commands, please. Commandant of Grey Raven. So, you're the one Babylonians sent to make a deal? I'd like to welcome you if I could. But as you can see, you came at a rather inconvenient timing. I noticed. Look like I've entered the wrong time, as you were saying. Don't mind me. Please continue. Before that, can I ask a question? Did Babylonia accept our deal? That's... Bianca pauses and glances at the crowd and nods her head. Babylonia has agreed to Actilex terms. But I do not think of moving to Babylonia is such a joyous thing. You. Bianca meets Sophia's shimmering gaze as if she had read the girl's mind. You should be able to suggest something better. Suggest something better? Me? Believe in yourself. Then, Sophia makes up her mind and pulls out her gun. Before anyone can react, she places the gun on the floor where anyone can reach. This? I'm not familiar with negotiations, so if anyone disagrees with me, they are welcome to execute me with this gun afterwards and continue your quarreling. With that said, leader, Lord Aslar and everyone here, no matter aristocrat or commoners, I want to propose a trade to you all. And what kind of trade will that be? I may not know how to achieve it right now, but I'll create a world that doesn't need this train or Babylonia. You must be joking. Without this train and Babylonia, everyone will be infected by the punishing they want. Enough with your rubbish. I don't know how to make it a reality yet, but I will succeed. I don't want to hide in that lonely space, nor do I want to become an ascendant. I only wish to be able to protect the things I want to protect all of the Actilex, so let's make a deal. I will create a real final destination for everyone, not for a fake one where you can just accept what comes, but one where we walk this earth again with our own strength. What nonsense! No, I find it quite interesting. Don't you? My thought exactly. That's the Sophia I know. Leader, since the Babylon has already gone through with our deal, we should stick to our original plan. We should continue on with our original deal here. What's the bread saying here is just... Well, she proposed to this trade to all Actilex, not just specific person. So this decision is in the hand of everyone. Everyone has the right to choose, right? So what do you think? People of Actilex, who do you want to support? Of course, Sophia. She's one of us, so she understands our situation. We should just settle for going to Babylonia and not make some gibberish deal. Who gave Constructs the right to speak up anyway? If we commoners get to choose too, then I choose Sophia. She saved me before too. Now that I think about it, the Ascendants never guaranteed us to make us Ascendants, and they look like they were up to no good. Waking up on Earth again with our own power, if only it was that easy. Well, we can't run forever. I'd rather fight for my future with my own two hands than rely on some unknown source. They have a point. She's a construct. Maybe she's really that strong. Preposterous. Both the aristocrat and the commoner. Sophia, you still remember our conversation from before? What should you do to ensure a large profit when making a deal? Choose the option with the higher risk. And that is the final answer from me and my fellow merchant. Let's take the first step then. Okay. Looks like a decision has been made. The trade between Babylonia and Actilex ends here. Now it's time for Construct to get to work. On the roof of the carriage, a figure is in blue, struggling to keep the corrective at bay. He quickens his pace as he hears sounds from the stairs. And kick the enemy off the train with one powerful movement. I don't want to sound like I'm parroting someone, but what do you queue so long? Hey, that's frame. I had time, so I changed frames. I didn't have any weapons, so I could only stall time, but can you lend me your gun, Sophia? But I proposed this deal myself. If I remember correctly, a support construct isn't built for continuous high-speed battles. Even though it's a request from my side, Considering it me aiding you for free, if you must think of it this way. There's nothing scarier different than free, but thank you. With our full squad here and Bianca support, we will eliminate the enemy this time, Commandant. Let's get started. Rokai. Okay, this time again. It's still moving forward. The train will stop running if the engine is corrupted, and the filter will go down if the train stops, which means arriving at the terminal earlier than expected. This isn't the train's terminal. Our train won't stop there.
The sun is shining. Don't see my blade.
Yay. Why I keep getting hit, Dave? What? Okay, what? When it's like a doing combo, it doesn't move. Yeah.
I won't hope I will sever this prison of fate.
Got this one down.
Life and death are but a moment apart.
Where are you?
The sun is shining. Don't see my blade. Give up.
Okay, two. Well, yeah, it was a bad move. We got burn. Okay, no, gone. But yeah, what's next?
I will sever this prison of fate. The sun is shining. Don't see my blade. I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart.
What? Yeah, we are already hiding behind the prison. Okay, then what?
I will sever this prison of fate.
Dang, that was annoying. This watches is just in the like in the space. Pain energy activity still remains within that burnt frame. Same move again, but this time,
Keep moving.
yeah, it was annoying though.
It's not the end.
First it was just like hide behind. Then suddenly like it changed and didn't notice. Can't move. How? The response is not catching up. I won't give up. Sophia. Merchants keep her ends of the deal. That's right, if we do it together. The rare heterozygote keep making twisters, piercing shriek. You cannot tell if it's roaring or wailing, crying or laughing. It doesn't matter what it is. Bianca pats Sophia on her head and before crying her bow and walks to the front of the real heterozygote. I understand that there was no God in this world a long time ago, Sophia. God does not help regardless of my prayer, but I never stop praying to myself. I'm not praying for an answer from God, I'm seeking the answer deep within me. Seeking the answer within you? At that moment, a breeze swirls around Bianca as she draws her bow, her figure defined like a saint. Her left hand raises the bow as the string draws slide. Over clock particles hover in the air. Commandant, can you give me a hand? Cover Bianca. You heard the commandant, everyone attack. Fire! The spinning arrow launches with her command, hitting the gargantuan body of the real heterozygote. At one single spot she was aiming. The real heterozygote ceases function. Yep, play. The Tron engine got back on track after destroying the good, so from now on, it's over. An arrow hits its mark, a crack spreads on its body like a spider web at lightning speed until the real heterozygote disintegrates into nothing but sand, seeping through the gaps onto the railway. Wonderful, wonderful. That's wonderful. It's all thanks to everyone. I never thought we could really win against that enemy. Everyone's safe, thank goodness. Looks like it's finally over. What a fantastic display. Both the battle and Bianca's final strike. How about the deal then? We'll provide intel and products that Babylonia will find satisfactory, and in return, you and your team will join us. To the Grey Raven Commandant. Well, I don't intend to jump ship. Is our price not acceptable? I'll recommend against underestimate what Archdile can do. Should we talk about it some more? Babylonia actually can afford new residents after its expansion. The president is happy to welcome you all there. I don't think so. We should stay here, right? Right, we'll all stay here. That's what we decided, isn't it? Where's Aslar, by the way? Whatever, he's been manipulating us since the beginning. I wonder if the Ascendants have promised him something in return. Everyone on Archdile will stay on the Eternal Engine and go forward together. No matter how long or how much work it will take, I will never ever stop until I fulfill my promise to myself. To take the train to the end of the line to the final station. I can do that as well. I can't help but feels like it will come true to you that you have said so. Commandant, can I call you Commandant? Haven't you been doing that already? Thanks, Commandant. In that case, let's upload our report here, Commandant. The signal's better at this spot. The comm suddenly rings. Thanks for your hard work, Grey Raven Commandant. I've received your mission report. I didn't think you would finish in such a short time. Guess I made the right call assigning it to you. Unfortunately, there's something I have to tell you. Another mission already? Ah, of course not. I'm not that cruel. I'm just here to tell you that we're almost done clearing on the surface. Their team are on their way to you. So you'll have to stay on the train for now until they are there to pick you up. So I'll notify you when that happens. Take the chance to enjoy your exotic journey. Ah, this is your break after all. It appears that, Commander, you are also quite a busy person. Take the chance to enjoy the exotic locale. This is your break after all. The food and views on the Eternal Engine are also remarkable wonders. Perhaps you will change your mind about my offer. Yay. Main. So yeah, that's chapter. Wait, nah, they just mission. Oh, they just changed the day, I guess. Buy item, yay! Buy shard. Then yeah, we'll continue on with the things. Oh, okay, this one refilled. Let's see. Well, somehow I feel like I gotcha this one. Like once I got this one, I guess, but somehow never found it. Yeah, I'm curious about this one though. Okay, because this one already have like almost a SSS plus. Okay, level up.
I'll uphold my training diligently. Our
Promote.
fates are now bound
Yay.
together. Our fates are now bound together. Our fates are now bound together.
I don't know. This one seems like a
I've
bit
become
like
more
new.
agile. A garment may take only 10 seconds now.
So maximum is like level 18. Not sure if I have the weapon that I can use for this one though. So we just need cogs for unlock, yeah.
I've become more agile. A garment may take only 10 seconds now.
So yeah, this one seems like a max. Is it max? But okay, they still need memory set. What's the memory set for this one? Memory set, what to get for Secator. Let me see first. Awaken. Yeah, recommended. Where to get the guillotine? Weapon research. Well, I only have like one. What's this one? Okay, research one. Now we don't have. So yeah, we don't have anything. Wait a bit. Oh yeah, this one still can level it up. But we do need the pattern. Where to get pattern? Memory shop. Where? Pattern? Oh. Well, yeah, we can buy like 6 of them. Wait a bit. 4 piece of pattern and 2 piece of Jiangwu Zi. So yeah, let's purchase one. Two, 3, 4. Okay, where's Jiangwu Zi? Oh wait, that's not weapon, right? Okay, back first and see Jiangwu Zi, where to get Jiangwu Zi. Memory shop. Oh, we have by 5 and 6. But where to find this? Oh, we do have recycle shop. Oh, what about this one? Odysseus guillotine, recycle shop. Okay, no, we don't have that one. But we do have the what 5-star one though. Pattern. Well, at least this one is correct. Just need to level it up. Jiangwu Zi, where is Jiangwu Zi? So, train, enhance, axe. We do can. Enhance highest. Whoa. Okay, we don't have enough cock. We do have enough currency to buy cocks. Okay, let's wait a bit. Resource cock. No, simulation shop. Where is cock? Cock pack XL. 10 maybe 10.
Items, where is scope? I said this one? Yes, scope pack max use. Yeah, I'm still confused which one to get from here though. Since like some of them is actually quite good, but yeah, this one still like 4 weeks, so still have time. This one too, but this one, I think this one is the older one, so probably not going to be that that great or that awesome or something. There's no scissors in here. See, there's no scissors, so there's no weapon for the one just now. So okay, back to member scatter. Train, enhance highest, yes. Enhance highest. What do we need? Oh, EXP. Get materials. I think this one. So yeah, 100. No. 30. Enhance highest. You only need like 2 of them. Yay. Yeah, I'm just curious about the SSS Plus rank. How will it fare? So yeah, this one like 5,000 now. So this one's quite good. Well, we probably we should probably get this spine breaker instead. Recycle shop. Yeah, I think so.
A perfect
Equip,
fit.
train, maximum. So yeah, let's continue on from the Eternal Engine. Nona Ouroboros, new chapter. Night Voyage. Looks like you're in big trouble, Grey Raven. Nana Ouroboros. Chapter 11. Assalam, Courage 14. Sophia and I search every carriage and every possible hiding place, including the 64 ventilation pipes and 7 garbage disposal unit points. Nothing found. No sign of traces of Commandant. Liv, did the radar pick something up? Cannot determine exact coordinates. Someone is interfering with the Commandant signal. Lee is trying to locate and neutralize the source of interference, but they're very good at hiding.
The signal is perfectly disguised. Whoever is doing it must be familiar with how our radar positioning system works. Let's note that down first. Right now, our priority is to locate Commandant Lee. How long do you need to decode the signal? Wait, this one is Lee. Wait, wait, I'm still confused. Isn't Lee, Lee is the green guy we have before, right? Why I was thinking this one is the one that we fight with the one that almost loses his mind, the other team's one. Last 10 minutes or less. I'll go report to Jamila. As if following Sophia's words, the two sets of footsteps sound from the distance. Let us not disturb Amir, Sophia. Amir has important matters to tend to. The mechanic patrols told us what happened. It is Architect's fault for not taking better care of his guests aboard Asalam. We will do all we can to help find your commandant. By the way, may I inquire you so as to the whereabouts of Miss Bianca? Could it be more possible that she and your commandant left on some urgent business? Commander will never leave us without notice. As for Bianca, she returned to Babylonia yesterday for another mission. So Bianca's departure does not coincide with the time Commander went missing. It will be those rebels, would it? Let them Aslar vanish as well. The signal from Commander's mind beacon is fading. Calm your mind. All of you are registering a 4.275 mind deviation. Try to stabilize your emotion modules. Lee. Wait, do you smell something? Where did you last see your commandant? 01141. Here. Archilect stores all kind of spices for trade. You foreigners can't tell the smell apart, but I can. And I'm all too familiar with this scent. It's the smell of a knockout drug. Methoxyfluorine and the other chemical substance detected in the air. Effective on humans but not on constructs. It's a simple yet cunning trick. Those psycho boaters are finally sticking their oars here, huh? What do you mean, Changyu? I'm afraid your commandant got bought, much like how I got sold to this place. But how did those colored get off their ship? What are you talking about, Changyu? Interference cleared. Commandant located. The signal is moving towards the port of City 09. I tried to pull up info about the city from the database, but I don't have clearance. Only the name of Sitong Port and Kowloon Chamber of Commerce shows up. The KCC, I know it was that ship. Looks like you're in big trouble, Grey Raven. Here within 3 and we can't change. Why not? Why not? It's a familiar feeling. You open your eyes, what greets you? Your eyes see neither a familiar ceiling nor a narrow one-man capsule. And that's everything about this mission. Given your excellent solo combat ability, I believe you're the best person for the job. This is a covert mission and the enemy might make a move anytime. Please keep this confidential, even from your constructs. Understood. Though thought you would be questioning why you're going solo. But worry not, you and your teammates won't be separated for long. I know. You snap out of your daze. Check your condition. Your connection to Lucia and the others is very weak. You're not physically restrained. The connection is very weak. You feel something on your neck and reach out to touch it. It feels cold, like some kind of collar made of some special materials. What is this thing? The moment you touch the color, your mind begins registers a reaction. This might be because of your previous experience with connection chambers. Is this? Kind of look like a virtual mind. It feels like a virtual mind simulated based on reality. To confirm this, stand up and check your surroundings. It's a sealed compartment. You feel slight tremors beneath your feet. I don't think I'm on the train anymore. You look out through the narrow cabin window. A vast cerulean expanse usurps your sight. You seem to be at the sea. Look around. The layout of the compartment suggests that the place might be a storage room. The door is locked from the outside and cannot be opened. You listen closely and hear a familiar sound of mechanoids shuffling their feet. Guards? If your intuition is to be trusted, these collar-like things on you serve as a purpose to a connection chamber, and likely has something to do with the virtual mind you felt earlier. Perhaps you can use that to your advantage. You feel a novel sensation and connect to something. A connection is made to a virtual mind, one of the guards outside. The virtual mind of mechanoid is more akin to simulation of reality. Perhaps the passcode to the cabin door can be found in its memory data. Thinking circuits abnormal. Oops. I see. What the hell? Okay. What? Too fast? No, where are we going? Wait, what? Wait, what the hell? We actually lose. Here are the goods plus the gift, and with that my job as your agent is done. No need to thank me, this is just a price I pay for being able to receive and understand your language. As for the rewards I asked for, I'm sure I'll get it when this is all over. Doesn't feel good to be controlled by someone, huh? No amount of power can make up the lack of freedom. There's nothing worse than living at the mercy of someone else. You reap what you sow. You may be inside the loop, but you never get to make choices. Ah well, why am I even saying this to you? After all, you're just nothing more than There are plenty of options this time. I know I'll find a satisfactory one. A satisfactory one? Does that mean this ship is real finally? This place does not matter whether it returns or continues on capsize or even gets corrupted. I am only interested in the shell. The ship exists for this sole reason. If this is love, Don't say that to me, don't break my heart. You're all I have. Do you understand? Eight pieces of merchandise will be displayed at the trade fair tomorrow night. Very well, proceed with the preparations. Understood. Wait, that one is already like 3. We don't even reach the place. No, this one only like 9 stage. The only related text was about opera, an art form that existed in the pre-pandemic human world. From the Raiders readings and Changyu description, this should be the port command signal came from. We can get a more precise set of coordinates, or Raiders are not only being interfered with, but command signal is being blocked and double encrypted. Aslam just took a heavy damage and their combative capabilities is limited. Sophia and Changyu both expressed wishes to join our rescue commandant, but it might not be appropriate. Yes, we'll have to find commandant by ourselves. Changyu's suggestion is that we wait here for the legendary ship. Let's do narrow ground research. We might have missed something, Commandant. I just lost the connection to Commandant. Same here, Commandant. Calm your mind, the signal didn't die off suddenly. So the Commandant must have disconnected on purpose. No harm should have come to Commandant. But what would make Commandant disconnect on us like that? We'll have to trust Commandant. After all, Commandant 01141 is not... How would you know? This one, the name is like really generic 01141. It's not someone who gave up without a fight. Commandant must be trying to get back to us. Yeah, this is just like a random commander number 01141. Biosignals detected from the sea surface and they're closing in. All of them? The ship? And this architectural design of Flexile and Simulacrus make. Thusly it comes and goes at the block of digit 10. How transient its flutter. The sound seems to be rhythmic. Is that some kind of song? Or it might be a form of opera recital. I look up speech detection, but I found nothing except some pre-pandemic text about Sichu, a form of opera. The lines are apparently saying something about puppet shows. The writing is archaic, rhetorical, and seems to be some lost Eastern civilization. This would be classified as part of the precious human legacy. Well, hard to get more info than this right now though. I feel like Ayla would be overjoyed if she's here. The ship has docked. I detect the presence of Commander's beacon, mind beacon, right on this ship. A lot of biological signals coming from the ship, not corruptive signal yet. Let's get aboard. Okay, battle preparation, so we can change this one to this one. I don't know how good she is.
Understood.
Whoa, this one is like
once.
a higher one. Okay, let's try and see. No guards at the entrance, nor any other restrictions, but a lot of humans. Let's go. Lucia leads the way cautiously at a quick pace, while Lee is observing the surroundings closely. Her curiosity piqued by the place. Can Pupa 3 grabs a can. Fire 3 oxygen tanks, long Shelf life buy one get one free, buy two get two free. Aye, Razor Honey anyone? Practically priceless now at a fair price. What's that? No related information found, but our overall analysis of the conversation taking place here suggests this is a market. Market? In this time of an age? Similar to ACA? Only in the sense that they both engage in organized trade, but other than that, Liv? In the dark alley around the corner, Liv stops in her tracks before a shabby stall. You don't look well. Do you need help? The voice is coarse and fuzzy, as if coming from a damaged vocal cords. Bye. The storekeeper searches his cloak with a shaky hand and presently with a hermetic bag. He curls up his lips, trying to squeeze out a friendly smile. Freshly harvested, perfectly healthy. Grace's murky organs are floating within the bag as if thrown in there on a whim. You need immediate treatment. Let me run a check on. Only 286 miles on to go. Only 286. Then I can go home. Can you pay in miles? I'll even give you a discount. How's that? Buy, please buy. I just have to get through tonight. Then once I earn enough grabs. Your heart rate is off charge. Stay calm. I'll treat you immediately. The storekeeper grabs Liv by the arm and tries to pull her close, only to send himself lurching forward. You're not human. Those horns, right? Outsiders construct have receptor horns. You are constructs. The most valuable merchandise. A construct that isn't that Kowloon crew. Have on you, you're mine. Pull out crew. I have left. You step in front of Liv to put some distance between her and the storekeeper. Liv? Lucia, I'm back. Commandant? On what, Grey Raven? Wait, the commandant is like with Liv? So this place is unguarded after all. Look at those performers, but they're coming for us. Seems like they don't want us to disturb the people in the night market. They may have been ordered to ensure the market is running normally. You want to direct us away from the market? Great, exactly what we want. No infection detected, they're just normal mechanoids. Do not damage their core modules, do it cleanly, and then we get off the ship. Okay. Commandant, please give us our orders.
No sting.
At your service.
Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down. Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down. Hey, I only converse with living things.
Last one, yeah.
No sting survives my purge. No stain survives my purge. Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down.
Cut them down! Shred them apart!
Yay! The people thought we were putting on a show. Now that Commandant is back, let's get off ship first.
A demise sealer just for you.
Do you like it?
Yep. Closure. Okay, we still go back at this one. 3 drum beats. The midnight drums will beat in. We're closing up. What's going on? The ground shaking. The ship has left the port. We should go check the deck. The crowd is gone. Apart from those already headed for the boarding gate, every merchant in the market seems to be going in the same direction. So what do we do, Commandant? Well, we follow the merchant, yes. Why do we need to? I mean, we can just like run away. This looks like a warehouse, a central warehouse. Yeah, I mean, why don't we just move, right? Well, okay, let's jump to the sea and swim to the shore. Are all merchants were stored here? This doesn't seems like a night market on the database. I've been here before. Who is it? Kidnapped Commandant, and for what? The kidnapper has not shown up or made another move. Regardless, I won't let Commandant out of my sight again. It's okay. I haven't detected any sign of infection on all humans and the mechanics on the boat, but the responses from their biosignals are all pretty weak. I'm concerned about their health. I feel like this boat is hiding many secrets. If only we have more data to analyze. Maybe we can get some useful information from these mechanical puppets.
The Crimson Lotus is in full bloom.
I already scanned their model. The memory data is most likely stored externally in the chips on their back. Can you copy their memory data without destroying their memory shell? It's doable, but I need Commandant's connection device. Connection device? It should be an amplifier, or at least one of its functions is to amplify signals. The low-level design of the device is identical to the ship system. Might have slight differences, but I can't tell yet. I just need to make a few changes to monitor and adjust the ship's environment. Lev, you try hacking to their cores. In the meantime, I'll adjust the environment to help you. I'll retrieve the chips.
I will show no mercy. The flames of my blade will cleanse everything in my path.
So you can requires hidden key. Where do you get the hidden key? So how far does it go? Wait, isn't it the... Yeah, which one is the enemy that have the key? We have enough data chips, now analyzing.
The battle is over. What's our next mission?
So yeah, 11.6 cargo. Yeah, let's try this one again. I hacked into the Mechanoid's memory shell, but the data I got so far only reveals the authority hierarchy on the ship. It's based on biometric verification. Organism, or in this case humans, have the lowest authority on the ship, followed by mechanoids, then construct. The highest authority belongs to the main control system. A set looks into Liv's face as if she reminded of something unpleasant. The Pulau crew, that the merchant, are a group of people serving under someone called Pulau. Pulau is a member of Kowloon City Kowloon crew. Their members include Chuniu, Yachi, Taofang, Suani, Basha, Bian, Fushi, and Chiwen. These are the code names of the Kowloon crew constructs on the ship. They have a mid-level authority. We should also mention that these mechanoids have virtual minds and they function normally. Virtual minds. You can engage in rudimentary thinking and through simulation compared with construct minds. Mechanoid minds simulate reality. More precisely, they should also be capable of consciousness recall. Well, consciousness as in recalling their info, storage, and holographic data. This is part of the reason why you are able to link with and manipulate them. Meanwhile, I checked the control terminals in this place too. They are rather advanced. Yes, I tried hacking to them but didn't find any single vulnerability. Consistent, rigorous, and well crafted, all the mechanoids and equipments adopt the same operating system. Quite like the Beehive. That means we might have already been exposed. It's likely, Commandant, our coordinates, our headcount, and even the video data of us in combat have already fallen into someone else's hand. So who is this someone anyway? We might be led to this source on purpose. The radar picking up more mechanoids, and biological signs too, from a construct. The Kowloon? There's this old oriental saying in the database goes, speak of Chow Chow and he doth appear. Stay calm. Let's play along. Commandant? Open it. Next one, they have to be here. The data sent back shows that. Blubber, open this one, quick. Wait, did you find it? You're here. Yeah, at this point we should like try act high and mighty. So you finally came. Welcome to my trap. Please, you dodge it, huh? What a warm welcome. They warned us already how fast. Let's run.
Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down.
Move over there. What's this? Another guards. Now they are waiting ahead of us. We don't have time. We'll have to pursue them.
Nice stain survives my purge. Hey, I only converse with living things.
At least let me finish. Stop these people.
Hey, no stain survives my purge. Hey,
Betrayal has but one end.
Done.
do you like it?
Yeah, I like it. Hello, welcome, welcome. I, Pulau, hereby order you as a member of Kowloon crew. The mechanical puppets stop their track. Hello, welcome, welcome. The mechanical puppets stop their track. Good, it's working. This is no place to talk. Commandant, watch out. Before anyone can react, Pulau is already upon you. The next thing you know, a slender hand is pressed against your neck, clutching that strange collar. Normal vitals, stable heart rate. Doesn't look like Commander is under duress. Commandant, Lucia has her hand on her blade, ready to enter battle any moment. Enough. Pulau releases you. Yachi should have no eyes and ears here. Cao Feng will soon deal with the data about you people in the system. What's going on, Commandant? He's not an enemy? Reconstruct one human. Chuan, fortune with his mind shouldn't be a bad deal. Chuan? Like me, he's a member of the Kowloon crew, in charge of the trade. Well, trade realizing win-win scenarios to be more precise. I don't know which one of us decided on you people, but the bottom line is we need your help and that's why we invited you here. Invited, we didn't have a choice. Oh, by the way, I didn't get your names. Introduce yourself. I'm Lucia, member of Grey Raven, an affiliation of Babylonian Task Force, and this two here is my teammate, Liv and Lee. And this here our commandant, Commander 01141. Yeah, we're so lazy to change the name. And yeah, I'm Commander 01141. Babylonia, what's that? Whatever, I'm Pulau. I'm what do you call it again? Construct, right? Also part of the Kowloon crew, and I guard this place. Forgot my real name. Don't know if it's the collar or the experiments. Well, pretty much remember nothing about my past. Collar? So many things to explain. I'll do it one by one. How much do you know about this ship? Not much. This ship is called Niter. It's a Quar. Great ship that used to serve KCC cargo vessel. KCC? KCC is short of Kowloon Chamber of Commerce, a regional association founded by former East Asia. Back then, it wielded as much influence as the world government. I pulled up some relevant information from the database. It says the KCC perished back in the fires broke out. After the outbreak, the head of KCC put the ship into operation and saved people within KCC jurisdiction. That would have been the end of it, but that thing got brought aboard as well. That thing? An efficient and objective decision-making AI system based on constantly updated library of human cognition data. You've heard of this song and dance, right? What's that? An AI system called Huaxu. KCC has been studying it. Anyway, Huaxu took over the ship, including its filtering system, supplies and weapons. Huaxu connected everything aboard into a whole and enslaved the ship leader and us. Huaxu created 3 kinds of collars, the physical kind worn by the humans on the ship. The other 2 kinds designed for mechanoids and constructs respectively were built into them from the start. These three kinds of colors do basically the same thing. They can't be removed and they make us obey. Looking at the Commander 01141. Should I change the name? Yeah, I should probably. Otherwise, I'm still like Commander 01141. Pull up, raises her jaw and points at their back. So it's Command Color 2 now. Now it's just a toy, but it's beams similar signals. That's why you haven't been flushed out by the security system. Pussy made their things, huh? I'm impressed. So this collar wouldn't actually harm Commandant? Yep, it's a fake after all, but I can't tell if it has any extra built-in functions. Well, yeah, anyway, back to the main topic. Shouldn't you care more about your safety? Well, anyway, the collars are programmed to do two things. Force you to obey commands and stop you from causing any direct damage to the ship and Hwashu. Hwashu can't control anyone's mind or make anyone shut up, and yet we're all controlled by something this stupid. But without sufficient resources or filtering device, the people on the ship won't live on land. In the past, some did try to escape, some even rebelled, but more instead of resort to a fickle dream, they appease Hwashu and following orders. They beg for Hwashu to have mercy and let them be on the ship. They are opiated. They dream of the day that the fires will be destroyed and the ship will take them back to that port, to their home. The night market has everything, but the vendors have none. They are robbed clean by the monster they raise with their own hands. Now they pay tribute to the monster in the form of taxes and mileage. Fail to do so and get thrown off. To stay on the ship, they work tirelessly and trade and bargain and swindle others. How pathetic is that? What about you? Do you mean the constructs on the ship? The 9 constructs that make up the Kowloon crew came from a series of successful experiments where only useful puppets, tools, and spare vessels is designated to ensure the functioning of the ship. Vessels? Hwashu has been looking for the perfect vessel. What does it mean? Well, yeah, I want to transfer. Hwashu wants to become a human. Constructs are hybrids of humans and machines. Hwashu has been trying to plant the minds of machines into constructs. Of course, I don't think Hwashu is self-conscious or has an actual free will. Did he ever succeed? I'm not sure, but the experiment is still ongoing. So, the original consciousness that existed in these vessels will have their mind broken by Hwashu. Hwashu has been seeking a new vessel, a shell for Hwashu's mind. Unlike the night market, the trade is fair, specifically set up for this purpose. Trade fair? The trade fair is only for one kind of good, constructs. Hwashu will command Lady Chu to do the picking for him. This will be the only time Hwashu, or I should say the puppet in the form of Lady Chu, will show up in public. You are outsiders who are colors. I hope you can help me. No, help us. So what do we need to do? There's this main control room that acts as the brain of the ship. In order to free the ship from Hwashu control, pull up us for a moment. Thanks. Only the KCC leader Lady Chu know where the main control terminal is. Destroying the terminal should rid us of Hwashu. We need to snatch Lady Chu away from Hwashu, and the trade fair is the only window of opportunity. As for how to get ourselves into the trade fair and how to approach Lady Chu, I've got it planned out. Just a bit of prep work and we're good to go. Pull out faces a few steps around us and stops before Lucia. So yeah, have you played this game? The Punishing Grey Rifle. Ow! I think it's a bit too simple. Yeah, the system is similar to Honkai Impact. So yeah, control 11.7. We still get like about 5 more stage. 5, right? 3, yeah. 5 to 1 is 1, so after this 4 more. Yeah, why only Lucia? Why don't I use the one that I have? At this fair trade, 8 pieces of merchandise will be put on display. After that, they will go through 4 rounds of inspection. The best ones selected from them will be accepted by the Ready Chu. What I have prepared will blow everyone's socks off, just watch. Just wait and see. I feel like the plan doesn't quite align with the objective. Now, to present the merchandise number 7. I think it's showtime now. Commandant? Do I really have to go about this mission dressed like this? Are you sure for Lucia? No, it just feels a little weird about it. Lucia, yeah, you look great in this outfit. Yes. She doesn't look like Lucia at all. Completely different person. Well, if she's not a person, she can just like change the body or something. I'm doing this for the mission to reach you. I shouldn't. Anyway, I will be getting on stage. That woman who briefly appeared behind the curtain, was that she? Yes, that was her, KCC leader. At every trade fair, she kept isolated on the high platform and no one is allowed to go near her. You mean like imprisoned? Hua Shui has been forcing Chu to find a vessel for him on this ship. But just like you, she has no choice but to obey Hua Shui, right? Right. The Kowloon crew has power, but we can't use it against Hua Shui. Hell, some of us even get comfortable living like this. And will they stand in the way of our mission? As far as I can tell, Cao Feng, Fuxi and I are the last holdouts who are still trying to rescue the leader and set ourselves free. The rest of the Kowloon crew are ambiguous in their stance, and I suspect that some of them have already had their minds transferred. The only one to watch out for is Yazi. He's been guarding the leader. As the conversation continues, Lucia walks up to the stage as instructed. The mechanical puppets around her snap into action. Lucia here to present you with the Dance of Blades. Item 01, please come to stage. Yeah. Hey, yeah, this one looks good. Doesn't look like Lucia at all.
I'm fine.
The flames of my blade will cleanse everything in my path.
Yeah, it's not bad to use. Go to their place and continue. So yeah, have you played this game for like a long time? Wow.
I'm fine.
What the hell? Hey.
The flames of my blade will cleanse everything in my path.
You've proven your worth. Move to the next stage. Last one. Where's the burst? What? Go to the middle? No. I've underestimated your strength, Yachi. Now I shall conduct the final test on behalf of the leader.
I'm fine.
Oh yeah, that was not hard. I see the pantsu. Huh? What happens? Oh, Lady Chu coming in. Huh. So you want to fight? Ching, teleport, no? Finally, the moment has come. Eleven 8. Leadership. Now, wait. Why suddenly this guy? Leader. Chief boss captain. Leader. How should I pose with my hands? Man, this thing is so tight. Girl constructs have it rough. You can't do anything about your voice right now. Try to speak less. Chrome. No talking. But I want to talk. Is there something we can do about this, Captain? Cover your mouth. Good idea. You're 8th on the roster. You're next. Go prepare at the stage, but don't do anything rash. There's something wrong with the mechanical puppet performers here. Note it, don't open your mouth. The special device shows that the mechanical puppets are installed with the tech modules. I'll eliminate the threats off stage one by one at the moment. And be sure to switch to the theme channel and do not approach the target until you receive my call. This fair is only our only chance. Yeah, that was
One that
cool.
advances wins.
They're puppets from the performance troupe, but there's probably more than them. Wait, what?
Give it your best. How do you feel about the result?
Yeah, this one's quite okay too. I think this one's quite good. Not like the first Lucia one.
Requesting support. How do you feel about the result? Let's end it all.
Yeah, the first one's quite. No entry, where? Okay.
Get behind me. How do you feel about the result?
Yeah, the confrontal, oh, it's quite nice.
Let's still. Get behind them. Let's end it all!
Yeah, the boss is just like power up. Targets eliminated. Do help keep Yache at bay when I get close to the stage. That person on the observation deck. Oh yeah, that one Lady Chu. Standing on stage, Kamui bows to the audience. All merchandise have been individually displayed. All merchandise, please step on the stage for a group display. All attention is drawn to two feminine figures on the elevated platform. An archaic duality of beauty emblazons on the stage, one of an eastern eastward demureness, and one is of a westward elegance. Lucia, what are you doing here? Did you receive the same mission as mission 2? You are. Wait. That. Well, what's wrong, Lee? Must be a glitch with my visual module. I think that's what it is. Yeah, that's the guy who was with us last time. That's the leader, Lady Chu. We have to find a way to get to her. Looking around, you see some mechanical puppets that were sneaking through the audience fall silent. Then a familiar figure bursts into view. As if noticing your gaze, Chrome glances your way, then his face twitches and he lowers his head. Could it be, yeah. The pretty golden-haired woman on the stage looks over to you synchronously, as if alerted by some signals. The gentle, twinkling pairs of eyes curve into familiar slits. She parts of her lips and mouth and all too familiar words. Commandant? Yeah, that guy, Kamui. The mascot struck a paper umbrella in hands, gently lift the bamboo curtain. The legendary leaders finally emerged from the backstage. Commandant of Grey Raven, this is Chrome of Strikehawk. I'm contacting you through special channel. Since we can stay connected for long, I'll keep it short. Our team will work with Grey Raven to cause this distraction so Lucia can approach the target. And then we meet up. The moment the call disconnects, a familiar figure slips out of the audience. Correct to Lucia. Kamui somehow already whip out his gear from some unfathomable place. His ornate head falls to the ground. Chrome's sight catches the eve of a corridor and he pulls himself up in the air. Protect Master. Hey, I'm your dance partner. Two figures, one blue and one red, pass by each other in midair. Lucia and Chrome's weapons meet. With the boost from Chrome, Lucia falls into the platform and grabs Lady Chu by the arm. Let's go. Yeah, Chrome not so bad to play. The Fool. What? But I have grown to use like this one. What is this? Who are you people? Introduce yourself. Grey Raven and Lucia. They came to help Lady Chu. Tonight is the night we got you off this ship and free from past. Free me? Is that what you have been up to lately, Pulau? Yes, I've been preparing for this moment for a long time and we only have one shot at this. Everything that occurs, AI has stolen from us, we're going to take them back. You must have worked very hard to get this far, Pulau. You want to go back to Pulau, to that Kowloon? This is the closest we've ever been to making that happen, Lady Chi. Do you still have access to the main control room? Then follow me, Grey Ravens. Are you okay? It's nothing, I'm fine. I'll take you to the main control room. I've been waiting for these moments for so long. What's wrong, Liv? The status monitoring shows that she's in terrible conditions. Her mind is a mess and all her indicators are off the scale. She needs immediate. On the observation deck of the Niter. This is the place. Huashi is there. This is Huashi. After saying that, Chu lets go of Pulau's hand and holds Lucia and walks on. Pulau, did you say earlier that we have been controlled by Huashi? Lady Chu? You were wrong. The master of this ship has always been me. I have the highest authority here. Wait, that means Lucia. Too late. When you realize what's going on and are about to draw your gun, a few mechanical puppets that have been hanging upside down the ceiling descend to the ground. I was the one who wanted a vessel. I founded the night market and trade fair as scheme put collars on you. You're still being controlled by Huashi. Lady Chu would never do such things, huh? Or do you mean no human would do such things? And how can you be so sure? Machines are merely lifeless creation of mankind, devoid of emotion and thought. You must have forgotten that you yourself are a human-machine hybrid, Pulau. What a fool. But she's a bleeding heart. She took in refugees and erected a protective barrier against the virus. But what did humans do in return? But none of that matters now. Anyway, thank you for this surprise gift. Now I won't let you go, such a precious specimen. Through different transfer experiments, I already found the most efficient way to transfer mine. But I found the perfect vessel for you. This will be the last time. As if being grasped by an invisible hand, Lucia floats soundlessly in the air. Painting rivulets. She looks at the sand painting in silence, then lifts her hand, touching the painting. What's happening, Grey Raven? Your mind suddenly goes blank.
This fight better not be a
Yeah.
boring one. Give me all you got. The sun will shine.
Well, there are two of them.
My blade! Give up. I won't hold back. I will sever this prison of fate.
Where to go? Okay, there's still one more. No, there's still a lot more. No?
Keep
Okay.
moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Yacha's body suddenly disappeared as if she teleported to somewhere else. This place is very odd. It's a virtual mine, and yet its precision level is higher than that of a real one. The sand painting seems to be some kind of trigger device, and now we're inside the Huashi virtual mine. Where are the others? Commandant Lee, Liv. Two familiar figures run towards you from the distance. How do you find us? We went with the river flow. If we're inside the Huashi's mind, then everything we see here is created by her mind. So Huashi and Chu are not in cahoots after all. Maybe it's true that Huashi never wanted to hurt us. Our priority is to find Lucia. You're right, let's go find Lucia. Noda would overdose to the dream. Yeah, but well, yeah, this one doesn't seems bad, but this one is like you can attack from like outer range. Actually, need one. So can only like bring one. Oh yeah, we'll probably get like two. Why? Why did you bring them here? As if held by some invisible force, Lucia quietly floats in the air. Lucia! So close, I'm fine. Lucia, come this way. Huaxu, really you? One with flesh and soul will soon be born. So it's you who's been controlling the ship. But aren't you the one who took us in? Pulau, the only reason I took you all is in to cultivate the suitable vessels, but eventually I realized that none of you are fit for purpose. Construct are the intermediate of humans and machines. Half human, half machines. A perfect hybrid, the perfect hotbed. The moment I laid hands upon Lucia, I know she was the one that I've been seeking. A pure mind begets an immaculate body and vice versa. The mind and body wax and wane together, and Lucia is the supreme example of such synergy. With Lucia as a vessel, Huaxu will become the perfect existence. This is the true freedom we've been seeking, Huaxu. She shouts at the void, her manner frantic. No one can bring themselves to speak because of the tension in the air, and yet Huaxu is still answering in silence. Huaxu, I know you can hear me. I can hear you. So please let them go. Please leave the ship alone. Huaxu, why do you have to fight me on this? Did you say you wanted to walk the earth and see the world? Most machines are too weak to accommodate you, and the other constructs fail to match your beauty. You are perfection itself. That's why I set up the trade fair and spend night after night looking for a vessel for you. You're my proudest creation, the embodiment of beauty and freedom. Humans are foolish, life-seeking machines or clumsy, soulless. The punishing virus will eat and filter through the entire world, and only you will be fit to live. That's enough, Villiers. You shouldn't have disobeyed me, Huaxu. She brandishes and points a spear at you. You're almost there, Huaxu. Destroy them and put your mind in that girl's body. I command you. I won't let you do this. Do you think you can stop me? You and us. And me too, if Lady Chu is the one causing all this pain and suffering. I will give you freedom, Huaxu. But yeah, looks different from the... She almost there. Get out of my way, Grey Raven. Wait, they got like 29.
I won't hold back.
Ouch.
I won't hold back. I will sever this prison of fate. The sun will shine. They'll be my blade. Give up.
Why?
A worthy opponent.
I can't even dodge, like how?
I will sever this prison of fate.
If that's the case, I shall take control of this mind. First, you give me your power now. Wait, we almost, yeah, no, we almost did. Freedom. Is it still like one only?
Okay. What? Understood.
Yeah, at least with 3 people we can like change.
Give me all you got. You son of a bitch. You'll see my flame.
Oops. Wait, what the hell?
Give up. A
Whoa.
worthy opponent. I will sever this prison of fate.
Welcome. Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down.
What the hell? The thing is, yeah, if we get hit,
No stain survives my purge. Pity. I only converse with lip. I can still stitch this shut. No stain. Pity. I only converse with living things. Sense of my prey. Calm down, Collide. Are you running this way?
yeah, the what? Yeah, the
We need to
penalty
keep
of like missing the for not evading correctly is like really high. Like you can do anything for like few seconds literally. You can't stop me. The mind transfer process has begun. We'll hold you down. Run to Lucia. Wait, yeah, we can expulse with our mind. I'm okay, Commandant. Thank goodness. The moment the transfer fails, she collapses to the ground as if the will to fight is gone in an instant. Do you really have to help them, Fashi, even if it means disobeying me? You know full well you're running out of time. According to the experiments, the mind transfer has a higher success rate if conducted inside your mind. But if the transfer is stopped midway, your mind will collapse. There's no time for finding any more vessel. Shui kept reaching to the air as if groping for something. As for the last time I command you, Shui. Shui seems to be trying to let Fashi into her mind. I will give you half of my world, Fashi, and you will be truly free. I'm sorry. I don't need your brain. What is love, Ilias? It's a biological program, so it's something I'll never have. You will. You're better than any human. And what is freedom? It's a state where you're free from any control. You mean like you having physical body and have the ability to act without any input of command? Yes, pretty much. If you have a body, what's the first thing you want to do? I want a hug. Chu, as if entering into self-embrace, retracts the extended arms. Raising the blade, Chu sends the blade within. True freedom is to act on your own will, not on the comments of others. Still, I still don't know what love is. But because you're human, because you used to be human, I wish that humanity will still live on with hopes in their hearts. Don't hurt anyone on my account, Filier. And here I am, believing that you have a mind on your own, yet I was the one who kept ignoring your intent. The one who deprived you of freedom, the one who kept controlling you, was me. I'm glad that at least in the end I gave you true freedom. The ground shakes, the building begins to collapse, a sign that this place is rejecting the minds occupying it. In the midst of chaos, we catch a glimpse of a figure next to Chu. The two stay locked in an embrace until they both fade away. What, they just gone? I thought Hua should probably like take over the body in the end. So she's like just gone. Kowloon. The ship drifts, everyone turns their sight upon the sea surface, an azure painting glittering under the morning sun. The ship is a total mess. When the people aboard learn of the disappearance of Hua Xu and Chu, they burst into tears and laughter. Is it finally over? I feel like there's still many unsolved mysteries. The ship became free when Hua Xu disappeared. Luckily, Lucia gained partial authority because of the mind transfer process. About the two intel reports found in that nearly unused terminal, two proposals to be more exact. One is about the Niter ship and the other one about Kowloon Corp signed with the two names respectively, Filier and Chu. So Filier is Chu's real name, and where's the KCC real leader? One mystery after another. As long as we have Commandant around, we'll sort it out eventually. Lucia is starting to feel like Commandant somehow. Commandant, for reasons I've already explained, it's best that we avoid missions like this from now on. The ship drifts, everyone trains their sight upon the sea surface, an azure painting glittering under the morning sun. Commandant of the Grey Raven and everyone else, good to see you all in one piece. Where's Kamui? He's on his way, probably held up by something. I'm not sure why you got here in the first place, but we uncovered some unsettling intel. I take it that you've learned something too? So, the leader on the ship is not the real Chu, and this place is not the real Kowloon. Does that mean there's other similar ships or bases? According to the memories of Pulau and the others on the ship, the place they left is similar to the sketch in the second plan. Based on everyone's intel and descriptions, Lucia has positioned the Niter to the location where we first set sail. Well, I'm going to take everyone home safely. Oh, and one more thing. I tracked down the signal of that ship and detected some ascendants. Any idea where that might be? There are several possibilities, but I'm afraid it will take time to explain. We'll settle down before we get to that. Hey Captain, everyone. Kamui rushes over for some reason. There's a joyful smile on his face, completely unaware of the mess on the floor. He trips right after he starts running. Kamui doesn't have any strength left to regain his balance. Perhaps he is too relaxed now that the combat is over. Yelling and approaching the others, it seems like he is going to fall at any moment. The first person to dodge him is Crow. Then Liv gets out of his way as well. As for Lucia, she gets in front of me to protect me. Lee, catch me, please, brother. I'm not your brother. Just like that, Lee does a roundhouse kick and pushes Kamui into the ocean with loud plop. Except that doesn't happen because at the very last possible moment, Kamui grabs the railing of the ship and comes right back on the deck. Oof, that was too close for comfort. Are you okay? Eh, don't worry about it, Commandant. They stand on the deck as the ship continues forward. After a while, the fog starts to lift, then something with the iridescent suddenly comes into view. It is a very tall tower surrounded by glowing buildings. Commandant, I think that's it. The real Kowloon. Yo. But yeah, what's this chapter is all about? We just got kidnapped and... No, seriously. Okay, I get we have like some mysteries to solve in the ship. But what does it have anything to do with the Babylon? I mean, if you just leave it that way, you're just like going to do nothing and find nothing else. Well, maybe we get kidnapped by the Pulau or something, but yeah. I don't see much connection with the actual stuff. Yeah, with the actual stuff though. Enter dorm. Complete events. Yay. Chores. Oops, there's no stamina. Begin chores. Yeah, I think we can do like one more. One more chapter, I guess. We still have like 2 hours something. Let me see first. Nothing. Wait, main Vortex. So chapter 12, Kowloon Metropolis. 36. So yeah, 12 stage. 12.1 Miss. After a seemingly endless wait, the nighter was finally coming ashore. Kowloon Metropolis. Sounds of petrels trickle through the air, but the singers themselves remain unseen. Their instrumental chirps lighten the atmosphere. Yo, is that a shark over there, Captain? Let me aside for a sec. How many times I told you Kamui, be patient and be prudent while on standby. But hey, even the Grey Ravens are roosting over there. Kamui points to where Liv and Lucia are standing. Lucia, as always, is carefully studying the surrounding. Liv, on the other hand, seems to be a bit excited by the sight of the sea. On an unrelated note, Pulau gifted Lucia the stage costume from before. Oh yeah, that one looks great. Doesn't look like Lucia at all though. Liv is leaning against the edge and one hand of the taffrail, and the other stretching out to the sea as if fishing for something. At Lucia's hint, Liv noticed the gaze from everyone. A blush slowly creeps over her petrified face. See? Even the Grey Ravens are chilling and having good time. Captain, should we take a break too? Until the ship reaches the shore, we cannot let our guard down. Commandant, could you please keep your people on toes? Well, let's get some rest while we can. Hooray! Very well, I respect your decision. I'm terribly sorry, we're still fixing the previous system malfunction. So we cannot dock just yet. I hope we are doing okay in the ship. Wait a bit, I need to dispatch some stuff. Yeah, as usual, it's about Mekarashi. Yeah, they just get like reset like 2 minutes ago. So yeah, let me send out some stuff. Dispatch because it comes back within like about 3 hours or something. Prime Commission, let's see the one with Red Talon, yes. Urgent Commission is the one with Twilight Fang. I do want to get the, Twilight Fang first. Oh yeah, I think should be fine for now. Sorry about that. I'm terribly sorry. Where's the figure walking over is Yache, a member of Kowloon crew, once an enemy, but after the death of Villiers, she confessed her wrongdoing, even offering to make up for it. Well, at least this time we're not surrounded by enemies, so that's a plus. I suppose you're done getting things back in order on the ship. Only halfway so, Pulau and the others are still busy patching things up. I came here to check if you needed anything. Well, in that case, let's talk about something on top of everyone's mind. You're absolutely sure we're headed for that city, right? Yes. The city will return to its true course as soon as the system comes back online. You will see the real Kowloon soon. Is there still people living there? We may have been gone for a while, but according to the details in the other plan, Kowloon is built to last. An urban fortress where cultural relics and important technology are preserved. Have you made contact with Kowloon since you restored the system? Say reporting to them. What about your return? About that? Hey, don't pause like that. The place can't be usurped like this ship or something, can it? That will be an unlikely scenario. It is only that our messages are all met with silence. I don't mean to offend, but assume you wouldn't make an elementary mistake like messing up the channel's frequency. Naturally, we match up everyone's database to reconfirm. The frequency is correct. But if that's the case, it's in this case, then something must be going on at our destination. Lady Yache, we found a usable port. A sudden message from the loudspeaker interrupts the conversation and draws everyone's attention to the port. The ship is approaching. Looks like the thorough investigation is in order. May I ask for your squad assistance, Grey Raven Commandant? Sure, let's stick together. This way, with the help of Grey Raven, we can better handle any emergencies that might arise. An almost animalistic siren peals through the ship, drowning out everyone's voices and the jitters of the crewmates. Docking time. It's docking time. Why sounds wrong? Wait, what? They got like a 2 split? Oh. 12-2. Rejection. Yep, well, yeah, basically we still have like a 2 hours something. Yeah, I think we can just do this one full chapter first and yeah, and just do any something. As soon as the ship docks, everyone aboard rushes ashore, yet sensing the uncanny air, the Kowloon crew shouts and stops the stampede. Not a single soul is at the port, no sailors, no mechanoids. Something is afoot. The same thought flickers through everyone's mind. After discussing it with the others, all of you reach a consensus and agree to Chrome's plan, which is to send an elite squad to scout the area before doing anything else. Yeah, who's the elite squad? Us. Setting off from the port and walking a long distance, a wall shows up, towering before everyone. Is this a city wall? Let's ignore the size of that thing, but something strange is clearly bubbled around the city. And it's glowing. My guess is some kind of Gestalt-based defense apparatus. I've seen this kind of light before in the outer parts of Babylonia. Very likely. Similar to the Gestalt-based defense tech in Babylonia, only much bigger in scale. A rough scan suggests that the city is surrounded by an extremely powerful signal jammer, along with a layer of fire filter. As for what's wrapping around that tower, it appears to be some kind of light barrier. Signal jammer, that explains how it's staying off-grid. Do you think there exists an earthbound faction that matches Babylonia in tech? So what now? Do we go in? We're going in alright. I'm just a little concerned about the situation. What situation? On our way from the port, we haven't seen a single person. The port must have been deserted for a reason. And yet, on the surface, the city looks well preserved, enormous but fully functional. Not to mention the detector on the wall, which has been monitoring since we got here. Talk about getting on my nerve. Hey, anybody in there? Hello, you're watching us, right? Instead of shutting yourself force, let's just enter and see for ourselves. Yeah, too. If you're here, what about the others on the ship? Given the circumstances, I figured it's best if I lead you into the city. Did there something really happen here? Only because I need your help too, even I can't be sure what's going on in here. We won't make any progress standing here, let's go in. Silent but still alive. The stagnant city greets you with the neat rows of commercial buildings and streets, lined by glittering newish looking goods. But still not a soul to be seen. Liv, have you detected any biosignals or, for that matter, any mechanical frequencies? No, not within my scanning range. As far as machines, only some terminals, nothing automatic. How could this be? Where has everyone gone off to? Maybe the corrupted already stomped through the place and... Impossible, the city would have been ransacked if the corrupted had been here. Besides, this city is protected by the fully functional filter. And a short scan suggests that the viral density in this area is incredibly low. Then how do you explain this ghost town? Not much to explain. I relocated the residents to the core area. That high and mighty one up there. Babylonians, a circus of cretins as expected. I'm Chu, the leader of Kowloon Corp. The real Chu? Why surprised? Do I suppose I just got off that ship? Well, let me tell you the truth. Over the years, the Kowloon's development is I became the leader. Then Filier impersonated me. He sneaked off with a copy of Hwasu and activated Plan B, the KCC vessel, the Niter. And the rest is history. Filier got attached to the cockpit system, and his indiscretion eventually this led to the demise of both of them. Hwasu came up with the plans for this city and the ship, and yet in their sordid little parallel, dear Hwasu meet with such pathetic ends. What a disgrace to Kowloon. The real leader of Kowloon, Lady Shu, may I ask what happened in the city? Yeah, have you checked to come back after you slunk off with the Filier? I fell for dear Lady Chu's vision, but the situation's now, Lady. Now, Kowloon does not require you anymore. I appreciate you bringing the ship back in one piece, but you're no longer part of Kowloon. What? You and those on the ship used to be part of Kowloon, but after what you people went through out there, your mentality has changed. If I order you to attack Babylonia right now, will you do it? Will those on the ship do it? Wait, what? We have no intention to fight. Your intention is not my concern. I understand if you don't take kindly into Babylonia, but those people on the ship, they want to come home badly. Are you really going to abandon them? I've abandoned plenty of things in my life, and those people are but another addition to that list. Besides, they'll be the safest on the ship. Is that why you relocated the residents in the city? I'm amazed how poorly informed you Babylonians are. Very well then. This info is on the house. The Ascenders are planning to attack us with the army of corrupted soon. This place will become a battlefield, and everything outside of the light wall will be devoured by the filthy corrupted. We did pick up corrupted activity earlier, but they are targeting this place. President? Sorry, it's an emergency. Using you as a relay for now. The president of Babylonia, Hassan. Never expected we'll meet like this. Allow me to apologize for the lack of decorum. It has been quite hard to contact you with what with the signal jammer and all. But enough of that. Are you certain the Ascendant's plan? You're the leader of Babylonia. Is your dome piece for show? So what they're really after is the Gestalt tech in your hand, Hwasu. Hwasu is a Gestalt? As you should know, we have a Gestalt cap in Babylonia and here in Kowloon. There's an AI call system Hwasu that stems from the same sources as that Gestalt. If something so important falls into Ascendant hands, Babylonia will be imperiled, which is why I propose we join you in defending. Proposal denied. But why? Kowloon has its own powers and its own rules. We will determine the fate of Earth on our own, and we don't require assistance or meddling from anyone, be it Babylonia or the Ascendants. The Siren, Commandant, large number of enemies detected. We're ambushed. Come we. Been waiting for this. Ready to engage on your mark. No, we're falling back. People of Kowloon, fight off the invaders. Protect Kowloon. Down with the invaders. The enemies are closing in and they are all constructs. Constructs? You must be kidding me. Commandant, time to pull back. Yeah, let's get it out of city. Okay, Cyhawk will be the vanguard. We'll bring up the rear and our retreat.
This fight better not be a boring one.
How could this be? Now isn't the time to be emotional. Let's leave. Our enemies are contact squadron, don't lose your focus. Ouch.
Is that the best you can do? That shall be my blade.
More of them are coming up ahead. We can't let them surround us, let's hurry.
Give up.
There are too many of them. More enemies above. Everyone, watch yourself. Is that the Kowloon City defense system?
I will sever this prison of fate.
Wait, they've dropped their pursuit? Whatever, just let's just get out of here.
Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Exit. Okay, 12.3 Gathering. The real Huashu must not fall into the hand of Ascendants. Babylonian forces started gathering. Just locate the Strikehawk and Grey Raven. They lost the enemies. Wait a bit. I need to do something. Tell them to be on standby and wait there for further instruction. Oops, so I forgot. Understood. The Kowlooners may lose their mind if they will reject our proposal to fight together against our common enemies. And now they are attacking us. Wait, a few more seconds. Need to do. Cry for help, yes. Okay, wait a bit. Yeah, there's a message. Flexing their muscles, I guess. Utterly vain and stupid. Now that your negotiation failed, time to step back and let me take the helm. I'm going to dispatch an elite squad to bring back that AI to keep it from falling to Ascendant hands. That will only lead to more conflicts with Kowloon. You get any better idea? You don't seriously expect us to sit on our hands waiting for them to defeat the Ascendants, do you? What I'm trying to say is we should join this war. Do I have to remind you that Kowloon has flatly turned down our alliance proposal? Doesn't mean we can't act on our own. We're gonna go in and defend the weakest part of Kowloon, that's my plan. As you speak, Hazen unfurls the map of Kowloon and marks the route Grey Raven just traveled with red circles. You can't be serious, Hazen. It will be a huge area to cover. Do I look like I'm joking? For this fight, no, this war, I'm going to be in the front lines. Celica. Yes, President? Spread the words, gather everyone available, tell them to cease all current tasks except priority S ones, and redeploy them to Kowloon for this defense campaign. What about the supply line? Set up a large base like the one we use in the field operations. We only need to ensure access to emergency supplies. Nicola, if I put you in charge of Babylon while I'm away, will that be fine? Why go such length to help an organization that refuses to partner with us? Well, we have to. I don't want to miss another chance. I'm sure you can understand that, Nicola. If we're going to fight a war, we need to mobilize every resource we have, Hassan. My thought exactly. But, just like watch again. Break the ice. In the Arctic land, the fisher was urging sailors to hurry. Forest guards were chasing after the corrupted. Sometimes earlier, in an Arctic land, a fisher burdened by a bulging bag of tools is trudging towards in the snow. Ahead of him is the port shared by a member of Arctic Route Onion. With a couple ships lazing nearby, a group of sailors are huddled around a furnace like heating device chatting away. The fisher strides up to them and shouts in his signature booming voice, "Oi, we're sailing today." His deafening voice does snow off the trees and draws the sailors' attention. The words evidently reach him, but the fisher is met with a no gesture by a annoyed-looking sailor. "Aye, aye, come on, let's sail today." The fisher is aware of the gesture, but he continues on and joins in with the sailors. That won't do. You kept saying that over and over. How long you having your vacation? We ain't slacking, mate. What else do you think we're here? Right? Why even you're here if you ain't getting back for sea? The fisher flares up at sailors. The winds are stable to the point that staying on the island's blasphemy. The seas, the fishing call. We have the Bolognese now. Just jab on of them serums if you get all fire like. Come on, let's board. For the last time, no sailing today. The fisher was shaking and rattling the sailors. Unable to take it anymore, the sailor stands and tries to reason with the fisher. I don't know why the fisher ain't sharing pipes with one another, but we've been repeating it. The corrupted in the sea. There's always corrupted there, and we have the big fat cans on ship. Just listen. The corrupted in the sea has been having it up, getting all feisty like, and since whatever them stay, Red Eye's been banding all together in one place. Stray Redis, even those from the no man's zones. Yeah, for some reason, they all dive somewhere. Don't know where they headed, but they're relying through the sea. Hearing the sailors, the fisher began to realize the gravity of the situation. He pulls out the tools tilting from his back and slings astern. "Oh, we're gonna save here? Less for now. They're not trying to land, simply shoring it up here for going somewhere else. So they're corrupted, getting fewer around here, eh? When they're done some swarming it all up in the seas, then what should be safe to go? I guess." That won't be possible. Interrupting the conversation is a spear-wielding centaurus, followed by a group of her kind, just like the fisher, and they're bearing bags. Forest guards. There ain't any of the corrupted here, eh? Astonished by the presence of humanoid hybrid construct, the fisher asks indistinguishably. Curious as to why they are here. The corrupted are all on the sea. We're here for something else. You mean? We don't know when the corrupted will be back, but this much we know, nothing good will come out of it if they gather up. So can we borrow your ship, sailors? You tailing them red eyes? Yes, to find out what they are up to. I have a bad feelings about this. What do you do, Captain? The sailor turns to ask the man who stayed silent all this time. The man ponders, his eyes darting between his ships and the forest guards. I can lend you the ship, but on one condition. Diana furrows her eyebrows at the captain's response. She falters a little, but she quickly hides her expression. We don't have much to offer in exchange. If it can go cheaper, not for this, no. The captain loudly interrupts Diana in the silent voice. An embarrassed look crosses Diana's face. Because we're sinners? Bah, you think I still care about that? You can have the ship, sink it, whatever, but all of you must come back here in one piece. That's my condition. Diana, consternation quickly give way to joy. She holds the captain's big stretched out hand. Thank you. We promise to hold up our end of the bargain. Alright then, boys. Give them the keys and get your stinky laundry off the ship. Wait, Captain, are we not going with them? We can't fight. We'll only hold them back if we go. That I'm sure of. Alright then, move it. Following the captain's command, the sailors swing into action. Even the fisher still in the daze joins the effort. The forest guards murmur between themselves. Didn't know their attitude towards us had changed so much. Which is all the more reason for us to find out what corrupted we're up to. Not only to protect ourselves, also to protect this place. We'll board the ships as soon as they are ready. Forest guards, prepare to set sail. Understood. Rosetta, I know you'd do the same things. Wait, what? Why this one is like a keep? So 12-13 is this one. 12-13 tickets. I see, that was really close call back then. In the space station where then Mr. Watanabe, I thought you were going to ram right into that fire's ball. Same here, there was a plan too. It's a little bit early, but we've gotten enough rest. Might as well set off. At the train station, a group of people and Windbreaker are sorting their belongings, unfazed by the corrupted remains scattered on the ground. Didn't expect you to contact me? You remove Hassan or something? If it's that easy, I'll be the helm. Not contacting you for seconds. Here, you people are ready, I hope. Yeah, just for the record, we aren't cooperating with you. We're only doing this because Ascendants and the Corrupted are mankind's common enemies. Call this whatever you like, as long as you pull your weight. So, how do we get to that Kowloon place? You gave us a course, but we don't have any flyers left after the space station. That's why I had you rally here. Ah, I see. You got Akdilak as well. As Watanabe is trying to figure out Babylonia's agenda, the speeding train pulls into the station before it comes complete stop. Two construct Changyu in Sofia jumps off. Huh? You know, we've been frequent trade partners, but this is my first time seeing the Forsaken boss in person. Nice to meet you, old man. I'm not your old man. Changyu, you have to hold your tongue like what Jamila said. You hurt his feelings. Apologize on behalf of my two bodyguards. They're not very good with words. So that's how it is. Akdilak in cahoots with Babylonia and getting prickly about us Forsakens, all thanks to that little train rendezvous. That was a diplomatic joke to lighten the mood. Surely you understand, right? A bunch of rotten schemers you are. I said it before and I'll say it again, you people should be rounded up and ruled with force. Then you'll have to redeploy some sort of your troop in Kowloon to keep us in place. Anyhow, if you excuse me, I still have to attend to my commander's duties. Please hold up your end of the bargain and send reinforcement to Kowloon. Nicola, quite the polar opposite of Hassan, huh? Interesting. Well then, Mr. Watanabe, leader of the Forsaken, listen. All carriage starting from now number 5 are yours to use. Since we're short-handed at the moment, you'll have to move the equipment by yourself. Is this another joke of yours, or what's with the bunch of corrupted on the back of the carriage? Must be the weather. Well, since you have nothing better to do right now, could you help clean the carriage? You did hitch a ride after all. Sophia, Changyu, let's get back in the train. Understood. What do we do now, Mr. Watanabe? What else? Grab your stuff, let's get cleaning. Wait, what has suddenly disappeared? No, you're not going to. Mr. Watanabe, stay vigilant. These Hedrometer cubes are all potential threats. If I'm right, there must be quite a few corrupted around here linked to those cubes. They must be the remains of that gravity core. They are adapting to Earth's environment.
Give me all you got.
The sun will shine. So be my slave.
Okay, second batch.
Give up.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Okay, last one. I think.
The sun will shine.
Well, yeah, they're close by, so use burst.
Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Yeah, I think the story is like quite easy to follow. That's what I actually like about Punishing Grey Raven. So it's kind of like a fantasy, but it's not too like a grand fantasy that just confusing people. Wait, this one is like 13. Oh, so yeah, we jump straight to like the long one. So 12-5 Chaos. Everybody had their own plan except Babylonia. We don't have plan. We just go in and fight. Report, we drove those Babylonians out of the security area. Good. But they're not showing signs of breaking down. The monitoring device suggests that they are even planning to make camps in the outer part of the city. Lady Chu, should we launch another attack? That won't be necessary. They're only here to defend against the Ascendants. So are we going to join forces with them now? I don't see them as our ally. We'll deal with them when the time is right. Understood. So they too will be our enemies. That's what should I tell others? Yes, and be quick about moving the artifact and the other exhibits. Speed up the database relocation to the core facility within the wall. We're already on it, Lady Chu. Now that all major factions have gathered here, we need to change our plans. What a dump. The Ascendants quietly set foot in the city, but the area they find themselves in has been long abandoned by Kowloon. Clinger to the old world they are. They have been preserving not only local artifacts but also museum relics from other cultures. Also, I've heard. Never saw the point of that though. The value of collection is defined by the collector. Outsider eyes and words matters not. Is that one of the lines in the book of yours, Gabriel? Yes, Miss Luna. You would have to lend that book to me someday. The corrupted slowly makes their way through the opening and gather behind the ascendant, praying, worshipping, waiting. They know not what is to befall, they only know that they follow orders. Quite pitiful numbers, but sufficient. Alpha? Alpha turns her gaze to Roland, then Gabriel and Lamia. They reach a mutual agreement. Gabriel and I will stay together. Lamia, you do what you do best and find a way inside the city. I have to be on my own, Miss Luna. Please, Lamia. Hi. The idea of going solo seems to have frightened Lamia, but Luna only answers her plea of help with gentle smile. Okay, that's settled then. Take your fleet of corrupted and move out. Luna is gazing into the distance. Alpha commands the other three in her place. Tourism, how exciting. Miss Luna, do wait for my good news. Oh, Sniff. I need a manual for how to work with these people. The three leave with the corrupted and silence take over. Luna nudges towards Alpha. Sister, just for a little longer like this. As long as you want. Smile, smile, Hitsuma mitade, zutto mitade. Wait. All teams from C to H head to the west entrance. Remember, do not enter Kowloon security area or you'll be attacked. What's about the support force? The supply lines need to be flexible. Every squad will have a support force agent acting as a go-between. Any questions? Everyone seems nervous. Yeah, are you nervous? To be honest, I'm a little afraid, but I'm not going to let it show in front of you and the others. As time passes, more and more construct squads land in the area in response to President Hazen's call for arms. Meanwhile, all sorts of combat facilities are being set up near the port. Though battle-hardened, none have been in a war of such a scale. A mix of nervousness and excitement quickens everyone's steps. We're up against not a regular corrupted or just one ascendant, but a well-disciplined army. We will stand better chance if Kowloon agree to ally with us. Let's give it another shot at convincing Lady Chu. Make her see our side of things. You know full well that's not possible. I suggest you stick to the plan and defend our rear. The area behind us is covered with field operation facilities and so likely to become battlefield. Still, there's no telling what will happen. But this is our home. We should be ones fighting at the front lines. The rear lines matter as much as the front one. Thank you. If that's the case, then we shall follow it. You can count on us to keep the rear safe. Grey Raven, right? Your squad are? Please head to the east entrance when you're ready. Okay. Thank you, Elite Squad, indeed. Very cooperative. You think we stand a chance? I think we do. Otherwise the president wouldn't have summoned all of us here. Plus Kowloon seems to be hiding a lot of constructs. We should have the upper hands against the corrupted. So the key hinges on us defeating the Ascendants. Anyway, I've sent the route map to your commandant. Check it yourself. Oh, there you are. Para, dressed differently than usual, suddenly shows up amidst the crowd. From the ID and design, the outfit seems to be her actual combat frame. Farah? What are you up to this time? Nothing. I'm just checking on you after I saw dangerous things Asimov prepared for you in this plane. Oh, no reaction. I see. So you don't know. I guess that little toy remains just a little toy. Shame. Farah, get to the point. Maybe I'll tell you if you live through this. Get lost. I can't wait to meet Nurse Cerberus members. How do they stomach this woman? Well, at least she left peacefully, Commandant. Let's leave and get to our destination. Yes, get along with everyone. Better leave this place before Farah changes her mind and come back. Ah, my back. Ouch. Oh. Hold on, just saying before we go. Did we miss something? No, nothing like that. Guys, can you extend your hands like this? Okay. Thank you, Lucia, Lee. You do that too and line our up together. Like this? Either hand is fine, right? Yes, that will do. At Leaf's request, everyone hold out their hands, forming the shape of 4-leaf clover. I never tried this before too, so please stay still, everyone. Then Leaf takes a marker out of her medical bag and slowly draws strange patterns on the backs of everyone's hand. This? A smiley face? The lines might be shaky, but you can tell what it is. This smiley face represents our belief that we will always be together no matter what happens. It's a symbol that... Huh? Sounds of explosions from every direction. Commandant, leave Lee, we gotta hurry and get to our destination. And the war begins, heralded by the sounds of explosion. Who fired first, who marched first, no longer matter. And that matters is the war has begun.
This fight better not be a boring one.
Okay, they're fighting there. We're going around. We need to get to the meeting point. That seems to be one of the entrances that the quartet used.
The sun will shine. They'll be my blade.
Give up.
Where are they going? Yeah, I say first.
I will sever this prison of fate.
The soldier has fallen on the ground. Soldiers, are you okay? Soldiers, are you okay? Are you okay? Soldiers, are you okay? Soldiers, are you okay?
The sun will shine. They'll be my blade.
Give up. I won't hold back.
They're really putting on the heat. We must get there as soon as possible.
Keep moving.
Yeah, there was like a short.
It's not the end yet.
So yeah, thanks for coming here. Yeah, likes and subs if you can. Doesn't help. Yeah, probably help a bit. I don't know. Haven't got any new subs for a while. Wow, well, 12.6. Yeah, but the way of this chapter, how this chapter arranged is like really annoying though. See, 12.6, 12. Just put it in like one line. 12.6. Hawk and Hound. Cap, what was that explosion? Must be the corrupt itself exploding, but doesn't seem to be doing much to the Kowloon walls. The sounds of explosion even reaching the strike hawk position, tasked with defense and not vanguard duty. The two can only stay put and be on standby. If their doors are so flimsy, those shut-ins wouldn't be so arrogant as to turn down our help. Their squad dispatch here as Cerberus arrive, and yet only one member could be seen. She strolls unhurriedly towards the two Starkhawk agents as if the ongoing war doesn't concern her slightest. We've been waiting for you, Cerberus. What's the hold-up? Oh, Chrome. Good, Capitan. Do I need to answer that question? The deployment orders are supposed to be executed without delay. Hold on a sec. Where are your other two members? They're supposed to be here with you. Whereas two teammates are nowhere to be seen, but Chrome's well-grounded observation does nothing to the Devil May Cry. Devil May Care smile on Vera's face. Of course, we know about the rules. You got problem with us not following them? Then why don't we duke it out here then? Yes, man. Where are you on comms? Are you nearby? You aren't even here. I'll do the duking if you really feel the need to. Oh hey, I read about you, big stick guy. Another dude's living inside you, are you? Eh? And you smell positively delectable. Interesting, make me wanna. Don't even for the last time. Don't leave your post. Cheh. What post? You have another mission? Maybe yes, maybe not. Given the situation, having all three of us here is quite pointless anyway. I mean, 3 would fight better than 1. Before Starkhawk can continue prodding at Cerberus' recklessness, an earthquake draws everyone's attention to the sky. Enemy incoming above! Following the warning from the comms, a swarm of jet-boosted corrupted fly into the city. Some of them land where the two squads are. Chrome, these are not ordinary corrupted, are they? Looking at this black corrupted, Kamui is reminded of those heteromers he and his team saw back in space. Chrome's not confirm his guess. The Ascendants found themselves some new toys. Ah, how nice. Noctis 21, prepare to engage on your end. Yokai, let's do this, Kamui.
This fight better not be a boring one.
There must be an ascendant behind this assault. What are you planning on doing? Too many questions, Master Thirst. Well, you can have the floor here. Ta-da! Whoa, what's going on with this shaking? The tremors are coming from above? Giant robot come in. Wait, what? The whole thing is like floor lift? Captain, is it just me or just getting more claustrophobic in here? A trap, huh?
The sun is set. You'll be my slave.
I won't hold back.
You're starting up again. Concentrate, there are still enemies around. Oops. I did it again.
I won't hold back.
Oh, it's not switching down on us, haha. No, it's building up speed and accelerating.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Cap, that's gonna fall. Don't just get play, run.
Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
See, still confused. Turn out this one's not the main one. See, okay, after like 6, 7. 7, probably 8, 9, 10. 12, 7, war decision. Yes, inject serum. We have so many serum that we can use. Gabriel, how's Ferdi? Not much progress. Colin is more powerful than we thought. And as far as I can tell, Lamia is having trouble as well. I can speak more for myself. Why am I getting bullied over even on the comms? Sorry, did not intend to offend. Don't mind her. Let's do a sit trip to make sure we're on the same page. Alpha and Miss Luna will be resting near where we meet up, and will likely not join us. They might meet some stray resistance, but not much. Indeed, only the 3 of us are required. The mere presence of Miss Luna and Alpha is already more than helpful in inhibiting the enemies. Anyway, though Kalong stays silent and more of the toy soldiers Vectors are getting deployed, it's only a matter of time before our temporary enhanced corrupted get destroyed. I take it you have a plan. Since Kowloon constructs don't have any infrared devices, we can take advantage of our abilities as ascendants and spread as much of the fires as possible. When we have the place all folk up, they will come our little puppets. We have been spreading the fires from the start. The effect might still take a while to show, which is why until then we stay on the defensive and play for time. That's a safer strategy. That might contradict Miss Luna's plan, though I agree with your suggestion. So what else are you trying to do, Gabriel? I will mount an attack and spread the virus at the same time. You two should act as you both see fit. We just agree on what to do and just DC it and went straight to it, such a doer. That shows how it is, Lamia. Don't slack off just because Gabriel is doing more than his share. We can't hold out for so long without Cerberus Captain. Any luck in contacting them? We have a channel link, but it's radio silence over there. Don't know what's going on with their heads. Kamu is saying that they must have their own plans. Kamu, you can converse with him now? Well, it's kind of like talking to wall most of the time, but every once in a while he does give me some tips. Tips? Here's one, ready your weapons. Well, take care of the enemies, then try to get the high ground. I'll send Kamui. Yep. Cap, now that I get the time to look around, it's actually pretty cool in here. Spare that for later, just move. Oh, by the way, snack this on our way out. Stow it somewhere else, we might find it useful later.
Is that the best you can do?
The corrupt incoming! Yeah, cha-cha!
Is that the best you can do?
I see, the last combo also works, yeah. What the hell is that? Got some like rolling stuff. Okay, we need to go over there. Damn, I'll become a pancake if one of those rollers run me over. I see some platforms around sites. Let's advance you using temporary shelters. Just wait. Well, yeah, better safe than sorry.
Life and death are but a moment apart.
Wow. No. Yeah, let them pass first. Why so much? Where do they get these rolling things come from? Okay, turn off. Stage clear. Oh, not yet. There's second enemies. Is it still on this stage or next stage? Hey Chrome, those column constructs, right? They are surrounded. Let's help them. Beware of the flames rising from the floor. Move quickly but with caution.
Sun can shine. You'll see my flame.
I won't hold back.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Hey, never thought I'd be rescued by some Babylonians yet, but I won't take you as our allies just yet. We all have the time to fight the war, but right now there are more important things to worry about.
Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Yeah, this one's quite interesting with the war and stuff. But yeah, what was all this split stuff? Okay, 12-8. We just watched something first. It was complete mayhem in Kowloon City. They seem to have underestimated Ascendants. Ugh, monster! Kowloon, Babylonia, and abrupt tremor seizes everything, rendering members of both factions are all paralyzed on the floor. I will pray for you. The culprit, Gabriel, saunters down his little path. His black-clad figures cast an enormous shadows on the ground, but his footsteps remain soundless. Gabriel is more than aware that the constructs are still conscious. His attack only partially disabled their functions. The constructs are all struggling to get on their feet, trying to exact their revenge. Yet that is more than enough. Gabriel would not kill unless necessary, and not in the least. But he would not hesitate to do it for Luna. For Gabriel, Luna is a symbol of world spirit, the whole, something he would give his all to defend. This light wall must be some kind of protective shield. Gabriel stops before the light wall, hoping to find a way through it. As thin as the wall seems, Gabriel knows better than to take it lightly. Goddamn corrupted. The corrupted that follows Gabriel to the city are tied up with the remaining squad. Summoning the corrupted over might complicate things, so Gabriel turns his gaze instead of to construct that is glaring at him. Sorry. What are you doing, you degenerate freak? A monstrous hand reaches out from Gabriel's overcoat and blocks the constructs up. Ignoring the construct curses, Gabriel studies the light wall and finally confirming the fatal spot. He rams the construct into the wall. Like a toddler abusing toy, Gabriel slams the construct over and over to the light wall. Very quickly, he realized the true nature of the light wall. It is a force field made of light, serving a defense purpose as well as an offensive one. The spasm scorched construct in his hand is the evidence. I see. This shan't be difficult. Greater force can create an aperture, and then the laser-generated components can be destroyed from within. With that, Gabriel tosses aside broken construct and aims his hand at the light wall. More explosion, Captain. It comes near the core area. Is that the wall being attacked by the corrupted? Let's go there and find out. Yeah, we'll take the shortest spot. Yeah, okay, we got the 9 and we go the 10. Support force. Soon after the beginning of the war, the outer ring of the city has already descended into chaos. The cacophonous shrieks of corrupted and the clang weapons are the only things that fills the air. At first, the Babylonian squad were having little trouble fending off the corrupted, but they began swarming in. The corrupted grew in numbers and things got out of control. If only I still had a weapon. So this is it. These two constructs have been separated from their squad, overwhelmed by the onslaught of the corrupted. They broke loose from their formation and were chased to the street corner. Don't you dare give up, you morons! Corrupted is about to attack the two constructs when the slab of rebar reinforced concrete sends it flying to the air. The two find themselves stunned before realizing that they were safe. Looking at the direction from which the slab soared, they see an imposing woman running over. She helps them up and starts checking their wounds. Thank you. May I ask who you are? I'm the leader of one of the squad in the support force. You can tell me, Bridget. Support force? You call those branches of your support? The word support force induces innumerable questions in the two constructs. As far as the construct knows, the support force is made up of a rank and file soldiers of new recruits. That a construct as powerful as Bridget can be a member of support squad is beyond their wildest dreams. Well, somebody gotta do the support work around here. Bridget seems to have been used to questions like this. She tinkers with the construct as she replies, "Oh yeah, fair point." The two constructs half nods hazily. Right after fixing them up, Bridget hurries on. Boss, Grey Raven and some of the squad have arrived at the interception point. Then let's hurry and move on to the next reinforcement location. So, are we using her? No? Are we using our own team? This is useful. Support the area. Divide yourself into two teams. One set up the defenses while the other engage in the enemies. More corrupted incoming. Just us against that entire horde? As long as we're together, there's nothing to fear. Hold your line. So what there? Yeah, yes, we arrived. The situation looking good. The corrupted, hold your line. Watch the surrounding.
Sun shaft. She'll see my blade.
Wow, that hurts.
I won't hold back.
I need to find out which one that can heal.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Life and death are but a moment apart.
The sun will shine. So be my blade.
What?
This is
Wait. All intruders have been exterminated. It's better they are attacking anyone that's not one of them.
Barely a scratch. It will not slow me down.
At your service. At your service.
Pity. I only converse with living things.
We can defend this place for a bit longer for after some rest, but don't push yourself too hard. Yeah.
just for you. Do you like it?
Why do I see some like a pinkish stuff? Now, have all members survive? Wait, no, I don't accept this. Let's do it again. Skip. Let's do it again. No, shouldn't have anyone die. Yeah, I think because we got hit by like 3 of them within one shot.
give me all you.
The sun will shine. So be my blade.
Give up.
Yeah, I think this one's better.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Give up. Give up.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Okay, done. Now just this one. Yay.
The sun will shine. So be my blade.
Give up.
Yeah, done. Now this is the one that I accept.
This victory is not the end yet.
Yeah, sometimes you feel like a bit unlucky, then yeah, everything falls apart really quick. Oh, that one clear. Okay, 12, 11 now. Yes. 18, so it's like half. I will never fall. Sure. The construct holds up its shield, but it proves useless against Alpha. Her blades sift through the air, and the very next instant the construct is already in 2 pieces. Don't panic, it's just one enemy. Circle her around her now. Yoka, the sight of their fallen comrades do not dishearten the constructs. Instead, it seems to be inspiring the others. Heeding their leader commands, the constructs quickly surround Alpha. This white hair ascendant is the largest, the target of their mission, and the constructs are ready to do anything to defeat her. Go! At their leader's cue, the construct ready with their weapons for a concentrated assault and close in on Alpha. Die! Unfazed in the slightest, Alpha merely twists her blade in one minimal flourish before returning to its sheath. What? That. Like that, their comrades fought before them. Their fate is sealed the moment they met Alpha. Not a single explosion that cut the steer clear of the volatile core components of the construct. Their metallic frames groan before crumbling into the ground, and life becomes matter. A predestined result. Chance plays no part. This is Ascendance Alpha. She single-handedly wiped out all the Vanguard squad. Alpha sensed the arrival of the belated guest. Grey Raven, I was wondering if I'd ever see you again. Alpha, what are you doing? What do you have to gain from slaughtering your own kind? My own kind? Interesting way to put it, Lucia. Lucia inches towards Alpha cautiously, blade in hand. Alpha calmly smiles off his encroaching threat. Are they not those constructs you cut there? They were your comrades, our comrades. Why did you become like this? Answer me, Lucia. Huh? I knew it. Lucia's exclamations answers a question that has long been hanging on everyone's mind. Some time ago, Lucia has already realized Alpha is not Lucia. When did you find out? And who do you... And do you ask of me or yourself, Lucia? During the time in the Arctic, I already knew that I wasn't the real me. And fighting with you again, I realized that your move, the way you handle your blade, you are the real Lucia, aren't you? Hey. Commandant, we must stop the quartet here from advancing further. If we occupy this bridge, we can bottleneck their advance. Lucia, you don't worry about me, Commandant. Focus on the battle. Well, yeah, and the fight is another Lucia. Wait, we're using her? No? Oh, Lucia, I thought you would grow under that, Commandant. I did, but not enough, Lucia. Ouch.
Give me all you got.
Show me my blade!
Life and death are but a moment apart. Give
I will sever this prison of fate!
Yeah, we need the burst damage here. Hetero numbers, huh? Commandant, we have lots of hetero numbers coming in. Lamia's works, sloppy as always, huh? I'll fall back for now. We got this. No, you didn't get this. Just focus on your enemies in front of you, folks. Well then, both of the quartet and the constructs are gone. Nothing stands in our way now. Don't let me don't let me down again, Lucia.
Show me my blade!
give up.
Yep, yeah, we're done. My shots aren't connecting with her. Wait, could she be? Ugh. You take on my face, you take on my blade, now you take on my voice. Yet you still speak words I've long since left behind. You had your chance. Lucia! Now die! And stay chance. No, no. Unlike the clean and merciless cuts, Alpha tears open Lucia's body with something that almost hints at emotion. Ah! Her blade dances in the air amidst a crescendo of anguished moans. Upon sheathing the blade, Alpha kicks Lucia into the ground. Catch Lucia. Ignoring the danger around, you dash forward and catch the knife broken Lucia in your arms. Bah. Your arms do not manage to mitigate the fall. A cloud of dust is whipped out from the impact. Ah, Commandant. A quick check on Lucia's condition confirms your worries. She has been damaged beyond repair. Her body has been completely mangled by the slashes. An intricate mass of mechanical fiber and circulation liquid oozes out of Lucia's frame uncontrollably. Don't talk. But then, how could I answer you? Though I lower her torso is already sliced off, Lucia is still trying to shift over, lifting her head to eke out the smile for you. Just like she pushes herself as always. But I think I might be. Lee, cover us while we retreat. Got it. You get out of here with Lucia and leave. I'll catch up with you. Lucia dies here. No, you won't have it your way. You have your next move in mind, but none of you are match for Alpha. It would be nigh impossible for the Grey Raven Squad to extract out of this place. Even so, sister, can you let her go? From the corrupted horde for the bridge emerged a girl, white-haired and tufted with a pair of voluminous twin tails. She reminds you of Alpha. Luna. Lucia, uncertain of which speaks her name. You and the others realize that this girl in the white is the leader of the Ascendants. I'm unsure if I introduced myself before, but doesn't matter. As trivial as you all are, you have treated my sister well. My name is Luna, Lucia's younger sister. I direct the action of Roland and the other Ascendants. Saying so, Luna lets off half a smile that sends chills down your spine. This white-clad girl before you looks straight out of fairy tale. Despite standing directly before you, she appears dreamier and more unreal than anything in the world. As for the other details, I'm sure you glean over information about me through various means. All the things the Ascendant done so far. Some of them acted on their own, but most of them operated under my orders. Though how laughable it is. This is me introducing myself to a commandant. What do you want Hwasu for? Well, what for indeed? Luna, the sister, remembered why. Why are an Ascendant? I wish I could answer that as well, sister. You're still struggling for what you believe in, even when you're 1 foot in the grave. So I'm asking you, sister, can you spare yourself a chance? Luna, I'll give her the chance. Then give me a chance too. I don't want to watch my sister die. Says Luna, you may just be a replica, but you're still my sister. Now let me. Like a benevolent executioner, Luna raises her hand, extracts something out of her body. It crystallizes into a small cube on her palm. Commandant, this highly concentrated cube is of virus. Take Lucia and go. Can really get away. Become an Ascendant too, dear sister. Never. Luna, step back. The moment Luna approaches Lucia, a row of javelins plummets from the sky and cleanly separates the Ascendant from you. The voice is familiar, but you find it difficult to recall its owner in the heat of the moment. And before you know it, the person has already placed herself between you and the Ascendant. Grey Raven, take Lucia and leave. We'll handle things from here. Thank you. You helped us before. We're only returning the favor. Now go. Let's go, Commandant. Yeah, we're probably going to like put in the next body. "12-12, charge." Her wounds. Get her in the truck. We'll handle the rest. On your way back to the city, you run into the traveling support force agents. You follow their instruction and put Lucia in the transport truck. Lucia, she's in the pretty bad shape. What on earth happened? The Ascendants happened. The Ascendants? Then you guys must be the Grey Raven. It's incredible you made it here alive. Elite squad indeed. But we didn't get even get anything done. Worse, just the fact that you're still alive is something. Anyway, first things first, we're gonna back her back to our base. You guys go ahead and return to battle. With that, Bridget motions the driver to start the truck and hops to the back. Lucia should be fine with the SF people. Now we need to figure out our next move. From then on, here out, as me is his Grey Raven, Ayla. A cheerful voice from a side-wielding construct dispels the gloom. Ayla, like always, she's in that painterly frame of hers, looking out of place in the battlefield. Assist? I rush over as soon as I learn what happened to Lucia, so let me help out, Commandant. And besides, Ayla pauses and fishes through her decorative backpack, then displays a strangely shaped device. What's this? Good, now we can talk. Grey Raven, how am I sounding? Mr. President, you must be wondering why I'm speaking to you via Ayla's connection device, yes? Must be the scrambler wave from Kowloon. Not sure if it's effective against the Ascendants, but it sure mess up our comms systems. We're already at work fixing our connection, but I'm afraid it's gonna take a while, so I had this comms device sent to you. You have new orders for us, I take it? Originally several, yes, but there's been a change of plans. One of the Ascendants, Gabriel, launched a surprise assault. Now I need you to go there and stop him. Of course, I've sent another squad too, and let me repeat this, the Ascendants are after the Gestalt Grid terminal within the light wall. Stop them at all costs, I'm counting on you. Understood. Good, now take Ayla with you and go. Oh, and President Hassan? Yes? Who was it that saved us on the bridge? They are the fruits of our labor. So 12-12 done, 12-13 done, 12-14. Lamia's poison. As an ascendant, Lamia specializes manipulating her enemies. Finally in position. In position as in near the light wall, Luna did not spell it out loud, but the three ascendants are fully aware that certain results are expected in this operation. As the war rages on in Kowloon, the balance slowly shifts. The ascendants have occupied quite a few outer areas and turned them into domains of the virus. You've been infected, huh? The orders of Lady Chu, I will grant you quick death. Lamia compresses the virus and discharges it whenever she goes, just like what Roland said. The fact that without info device to protect them are easy hosts for virus. They quickly join the corrupted ranks. Damn it. As the viral density in the area rises, Kowloon Ergons give way to angst. They will begin to lock down the streets, minimize the damage. Captain, there's a female corrupted at the defense line. From the way she moves, she's an ascendant. All you need to destroy her. At the Factor leader's command, all Factors snap into action and fire away at Lamia. But instead of hitting the target, the bullets phase right through her. That's only a projection image, then she must be near. Smoke her out. No, not a projection, but an illusion. It's a bye-bye when you see it. Before the Kowloon guards can scatter, Lamia descends upon them with the point of her finger. Bulges appear on their body and quickly spread over like rashes. Lamia's specialty using punishing fires to paralyze the frame control system. The fire spreads amidst anguished cries, but Lamia doesn't seem to be least bothered by the screams. Instead, a stricken expression overtakes her. This is exhausting. Those explosions too, it must be Gabriel. Looks like he can handle that light walls himself. And Roland. Oh, no response. Maybe I can just go home first. Nah, that won't do. They'll be mad. Someone's coming this way along with the train tracks. Must be that active like they mentioned earlier. How did Babylonia manage to bring all these people together? As Lamia ruminates on her growing troubles, her expression darkens. Eventually, she Let's out a resigned sigh. Fine. I'll go somewhere populated in the city and start putting on a show. That should please Miss Luna. Sounds like a plan. So everything now merged into like one. She decided to step one further to the corporation. Rows upon rows of screens, assorted sides, broadcast the battle as it raged on every part of Kowloon. The warring sides, driven by their own agendas, have turned Kowloon into a maelstrom that threatens to devour everything. Pathetic, despicable, deplorable, outrageous. The bulk of the city, built up with sweat and blood, has been destroyed, along with the majority of the Vecna constructs. Chu closes her eyes, recalls what Kowloon was like before all this. Unlike the Forsaken and other Ragtag Association, Kowloon is more than just some faction established through circumstance. Kowloon is a community of people who have foreseen the fate of Earth and who are now united by the shared commitment to making Tabula Akasha a reality. Everyone gave their all to leave legacy behind. That was the founding mission of Kowloon. Some enemies are already headed here. That's to be expected. Doesn't take a genius to figure out I hit you here. The observatory, the Telos building, and the Kowloon Corp serve as Chi abode as well as Kowloon Command Center. Chu has never left the towers ever since it was built. All this time she lived in peaceful seclusion, with her only companion being flowers and plants. This is her utopia. It is a utopia because she is convinced that Earth will never return to what it was once. Pashi, will Kowloon win? The probability of defeat is approximately, I don't need the number. Understood. Kowloon must win, defeat is not an option. Then I suggest send prime units to battle. Do no more resistance to the punishing virus than Vecna. It can cause greater damage to the corrupted before it falls, burning the leaf but not the root. It cannot be helped. Our constructs are built on primitive technology dating back to the before Babylonia rose to the sky. But that primitive technology precisely allowed us to mass produce the prime and Vecna construct to contain our people. Are you telling me that it wasn't enough? Babylonia is marching forward, improving their construct tech, and even invented their so-called infrared devices, while we have been living in stagnation. Is that what you're trying to say? Looks like it's time to do something about it then. Spread the word, activate all prime units, and have the Vecna's fullbacks the defense line. Abandon the entire counter Kowloon. Huashui does not respond in words, merely beeping the signals that Chu commands has been accepted. Chu trudges towards the edge of the tower to see what has become of Kowloon. My hubris, that's my fault, is it? Punishing virus. $15, 16. Yeah, this is a long one though. Hawk Hunt. Overflowing in this section, the city are corrupted. Fact that their bodies racked where weapons broken. Don't go soft, destroy them. Some guards yet to be corrupted are still holding their ground, their line to form the city last defense line, getting the light wall to fend off the invaders. Why don't you just run? Dumb Vita S, dumb. The Kowloon Corps never back down. You shall not pass, Ascendant. And I'll have to pump more of the fires in you. Sorry, the heedless words leave her mouth, all while she scans for more corrupted to modify into fire explosive. Okay then. Stop right there, Ascendant. A giant hunk of metal plunges from the sky. Too big, too heavy to be called sword, following the and landing after the slab of metal is the owner, Kamui. Hold on, what's going on? How are you still standing? Because I have a helping hand. Though Lamia is only bleeding herself, Kamui catches on her reason of puzzlement. Every molecule around Lamia is teaming up with punishing fires. Her mere presence alone could cause any approaching construct to collapse within seconds. But not this one in front of her. With a boisterous smirk that irritates Lamia to the core, he retrieved the sword from out of the ground as if the fires is nothing to him. You must be Kamui, the guy Roland mentioned. Ugh. Thanks for reminding me of that stinky Roland. Well then, I guess I don't have to introduce myself. Time to meet your maker, Ascendant. But protect me. Realizing she is ineffective against Kamui, Lamia changed talk. She immediately stepped back and filled the space between her and Kamui a horde of corrupted. Captain? Good. Taking aim and firing. Chrome's bullet hit Lamia in her arm. Ah, my arm. I spent so much finding a good one. Be good and stay still for the next few shots. I'm not going to just sit here, just take it. Didn't expect you anyway. Chrome diversion has kept Lamia's busy, creating an opening for a melee attack. With unthinkable speed, Kamui leaps over the corrupted and dashes right before Lamia. The air whistles as Kamui swings his greatsword up and across. Mid-swing, she's shift and adjusted, ready to launch for a monumental follow-up to cleave her in two. But the sword halts mid-air. What's the matter? A barely conscious construct, somehow not fully infected, is now between Kamui, Greathorse and Lamia. You have no qualms about killing your own infected comrades, but what those who still can be saved? He's kind of like you, isn't he, Kamui? What have you done? Release them. I tweak the dosage of the fires. Kind of like Miss Luna does it. Kind of a me only thing. Careful with this, Ascendant Kamui. Comrade's life come first. Understood. No, actually just slash it together. I mean, he's not going to survive with the fires in anyway. Kamui, we have to save them. I know. I won't stop you from helping. Hey.
Is that the best you can do?
Watch.
I won't hold back.
Where's the other one? Over there? Yes. Oh, yeah. Oopsie, she took so long. Damn it. Quit, Kamui. Sorry, you will not be forgotten. What made you run away? Here's a freshly infected prime model, all after it. Is that the guard of Kowloon?
Give up.
I will sever this prison of fate.
You're the only one left, Ascendant. Not quite. Your little friends are still with me. What? I have quite a party with Babylonian construct here. Whether their life, live or die, will depend on you. Don't worry about us. Keep attacking. No way. What nice people you are. Turn yourself over. See, this is a stupid thing. The only one that can hit her is like Kamui. Just hit her. I mean, well, yeah.
Keep moving.
I don't think they will be safe at all.
It's not the end yet.
But if you miss this opportunity, more of them will happen. So it's better just slice her up like fast so he's like gone. I will release them as promised, so you should. What is this time? Why do things never go my way? Lamia has Kamui and Chrome surrounded by the corrupted, but her next command is interrupted by a ranged attack. Standing at the corner of the street is a familiar-looking Pekda. Before Chrome could identify the figure, Kamui already realized that it was the Pekda that saved in the industrial zone. You are construct of Babylonia, pick up your weapons quick. The Pekda fires at Lamia as she speaks. Without much in the way of defense, Lamia is forced to let go of the hostage to dodge the attacks. Oh no. Kamui quickly retrieves surrendered greatsword through swift kick and one flowing motion. He cuts off corrupted in half and catches the construct released by Lamia. Construct secured here too. Some distance away, the second Pekda has secured the other group of hostage. A stealth effort while Lamia was distracted. You lot. Knowing full well that they cannot last long in this highly fired environment, the two rescue agents retreat behind the defense line immediately. The two sections are met with bewilderment from other Kowloon guards. Why bother saving them Babylonians? Lady Shui didn't order us to. Because they saved us before. We aren't disobeying orders, we just repaying kindness. Just replies the Pekda. Our belief is to save everything that has value. Though Babylonia might walk different paths, they are not their brave warriors fighting on the streets valuable. And that belief in value is what unites us as a community. So, hey, you're all gonna help out, yeah? We alone cannot put a dent in that ascendant, but the guards have already realized what they should do. The captain speaks for all of them. We can fire outside the highly fired regions. Use our firepower to separate the corrupted from the ascendants. Take some heat off the Babylonians and the guards join the formation to cover Kamui and Chrome, allowing them to make most of their experience as vanguards to corner Lamia. But what's happening? I thought Kowloon hated everyone else. Seems they hate you the most. That's why I hate your smiley clutch head. Well, Roland's retreated too, so I guess I'll also.
Forward!
You're not getting away, Ascendant.
Get behind me!
Hold on, Kamui. What? Chrome shouts, stopping Kamui before he dashes for Lamia. Clouds of smoke at the same time disperse from the slithering portion of Lamia's body. Another of Lamia's feet, decompressing the fires within her, create a zone such viral density that even her surrounding focus up. See, that's why I wanted no part of this. Shield. Keep the reinforcement coming. Don't let the corrupted breach our defenses. Roger. The withdrawal of the Ascendants does not signal the end of the war. The corrupted war machines left behind by the Ascendants must be cleansed. The rudderless corrupted begins to run amok, driven by not by purpose but their killer instinct. Kowloon can only reinforce their defenses. By the looks of things, it's only a matter of time before we win, right? But we only got rid of one of the Ascendants. But before she left, that Fish Lady mentioned something about Roland retreating. Even that only makes to Gabriel Alpha. According to report, their leader Lunas might still be here somewhere. We can't let our guard down until we get visual confirmation, can we? Let's keep searching. Right. Comms ringing. You must be Strikehawk and Bridget of the support force. I've read about you before. Do you require our help? Not me, it's Lucia. Remember Grey Raven that's asking for help? Grey Raven, what happened to them? They seem to be trapped inside the core area, you know. Through that light wall. After losing contact with them for a while, the president got Lucy a new frame and sent after her. Losing contact, could they be in danger? And how did Lucia get separate from the squad? It's a long story. Anyway, the clock's ticking. Lucia has been assigned on aircraft for this mission, and now she's on her way over. Could you please find a way to crack the light wall open ASAP so she could enter the core area? Yes, you can count on us. The aircraft is armed, but the gate is unlikely to do any damage to the wall. We'll be counting on you. Hold on, what did you say yes? You're not gonna say no, though, Captain? Well, at least wait until we get more info. Do you know how to get the wall open? Good people of Kowloon? A clue maybe? Kamui casually directs the question at Kowloon towards next to him. Though they did fight together, the guards are still trying their best to avoid unnecessary contact with outsiders. Please guys, my comrades are trapped in there. Just tell me how to open that light wall. I'll do anything for you in return. Same here. Without any hesitation, Kamui bows, pleading for the guards to tell him how to open the light wall. Chrome follows suit. Since there have been no new instructions from Lady Chu, I guess I might as well talk to myself. Not my fault if someone eavesdropped. Without so much of a glance of the two, the guard captain begins talking, pointing at the explosive originally prepared for battle. Lady Chu is the only person who can open the light wall, but apparently you can also use powerful explosives to create temporary cracks in the wall. With so many corrupted running around, there's no telling if they might cause something to blow up. Thanks. You get all that, Cap? Looks like we have to play as part of corrupted then. Yeah, there's so many dialogue. Yeah, I thought we were going to blast the Lamia with this fight. Okay, let's go. Wait, there's a corrupted coming.
Give me all you. Is that the best you can do?
All corrupted clear. Let's get started, Kamui. Roger that, Captain. There must be the explosive guards mentioned. I'll go. No, you stay here. I'll go get them. Okay. I'll go check places to detonate them then.
The sun is set. So be my blade.
I won't hold back.
We got like 1, 2.
I will sever
Oops.
this prison of fate.
Where else? What else?
Sun is set. So be my blade.
Give up.
Wait, I think above this one? No? Oh, there you go. Okay.
I won't give up.
So where to next? Go back to Chrome. No, go back to Kamui. Captain, where are the explosives? I found the authority into this area. Looks like we can hack to the system and detonate the wall. Let's quickly finish off the corrupted, then we can let the system handle the detonation.
I will sever this prison of fate. The sun is set. So be my blade.
Where?
Life and death are but a moment apart.
The explosive should have worked. No, it wasn't enough. The hole is too small. What?
Keep moving. This victory is not the end yet.
Yeah, this chapter is long though. Kamui, what on earth are you doing? I'm keeping the hole open. As I expected, the explosive tear a crack to the light wall, yet the explosives were only meant for combat, not wall breaching. The light wall takes minimal damage. The crack seals itself almost instantaneously. In the last-ditch effort, Kamui tosses his weapon aside and dives in, forcefully keeping the aperture open with his back against one side. You idiot, despite saying so, Chrome is already in action. He leaps across the idiotic Kamui and together they hold the small crack open. The two close their eyes and grit their teeth out of the unbearable pain. Still too small, only a kid could fit through. Keep pushing, Kamui. I know. The light wall behind them cuts open their clothes and grazes their skin. Their thin skin vaporizes almost instantly, revealing a bare mechanical part. Honestly, Chrome, this kind of hurts. Just kind of, Kamui, you need to get your pain receptors checked when we get back. Yeah, I hate the getting body checks though. Keep pushing, maybe I'll consider letting you skip one. Joining the sword and the buckler, the two enlarge the crack to the size of a hatch door. The parts of their body in contact with the light wall, however, sinks deeper and deeper, letting off geysers and sparks. You guys done yet? Lucia's almost here. All set, let her drive too. Yeah, this one is like a really from like multiple perspective. 18, 19. We still have like at least 3. Number 21, functioning output lowering. Work till you actually freeze. Do you know how much of a hole your maintenance cost is putting in our budget? Oh, Farah, you're putting in work yourself, girls. No time to be worrying for that marshmallow blob. Shut up, low power mode. Damn you, Asimov. Roland is using his troops to keep Noctis and 21 at bay. Farah can only reach them through their team channel. Her expression turns impatient. Look at you, fighting amongst yourself. I have to admit, I've never seen a team quite like yours. You say it like you've met a lot of them, but I know you only been frolicking with those grey ravens. Don't you dare to group me with those amateurs. Well, well. As Roland speaks, a series of loud explosions suddenly send a nigh invisible golden particles dancing in the air. That's... Hey, Farah, we're catching out some weird dust here. Golden vortex related. HQ prepared this behind our backs, huh? The explosion came from somewhere near Miss Luna and Alpha. I doubt this particle will affect them, but... Roland brushes aside the gold dust in front of him. He jumps off the platform and brandishes his chain blade and gun. This reminds me of an unpleasant past. Finally out of your shells, Roland. I got somewhere to be now. Let's quickly get this over with. The train was getting close to Kowloon. Arc-Delect trains, rocks and clocks chugs along. Since there are no passenger seats, the Forsaken are leaning against the walls and keep the balance. The doors leading to the next carriage slowly opens and out walks the door holding a strange sign, Sophia. The next station is Tsukiba Kowloon Corp's door. Door will open on the right side. Next station is Kowloon Corp. Doors will open on the right side. We heard you for the first time round. Are you announcing stops? Though astonished at such ancient practice, Watanabe is still well aware of the girls will keep on repeating the stop until he says something. Yes, I'm Sophia, and I will be your terminal attendant today. If you need anything, just let me know. A 50% surcharge will be applied to all goods and services. You sure you know how to rip tourists off anyway? Didn't know this train was staffed with terminal attendants. I thought your carriage were all installed with speakers to broadcast announcement. We do, but Princess Jamila said the 4-second carriage should go low power, so we turned it off. Mr. Watanabe, we're almost at our destination. What's our next move? So we're a bit short of numbers. Skirmishing will be the best course of action. After all, the intel report from Babylonia mentioned that the corrupted are moving along a set route. Understood, I'll spread the words. What's the plan on your end? You and that boy are the only combatants you get, right? The two of us will be enough. That's the same confidence right there. Anyway, as soon as the doors open, we 4-second will jump off and intercept the enemy. Can you keep an eye off our luggage while we're gone? Okay, but we won't take responsibility for anything lost. That's rude. All personnel get ready to jump off at the next turn. Our target is the marching corrupted. Yes, sir. Yeah, just how many stages are here? It's like a 20 something. I mean, fighting stage will be like 3 more at least. Commandant, Mr. President, Lucia is awake. A long nightmare where Commandant is nowhere to be found. An attempt to sit up only to find operating system for the limbs disconnected. Mouth opening to call out for certain someone. You're awake, Lucia? President Hassan, are we in Babylonia or somewhere else? Words, lips, mouth, moving or not, sounds doesn't come out. I know you have a lot of questions, but right now you need to rest. The President's words jogged my memories. It was a loss against Alpha again. Losing to myself. Hey, it wasn't enough. I ended in failure. I wanted to show Commandant. I wanted Commandant to be proud, but I lost again. In the end, when I was lying in Commander's arms, I tried to smile so that Commandant wouldn't be as worried about me. Where's Commandant? I sent Grey Raven to join the resistance against Gabriel. I had Ayla bring the comms device with them. But then at some point we lost connection. That doesn't sound good. I need to get to Commandant as soon as possible. I need to be there for everyone, but there for Commandant. Something tells me that I'll regret if I don't. I'll mobilize every working part of my body and crawl out of the bed. Hold on, what are you doing? Send me to battle. You're too damaged, let the others do the fighting. But she wants to fight? Let her. We bought a spare frame, remember? That frame is still being configured. And you know full well what letting Lucia use that frame would mean. A frame containing Alpha's data can never be fully configured. Initialization is required before it can be used, no matter the case. I don't understand what they're talking about, but the word frame stands out for me. Whatever works, let me use it. You? Lucia, we developed a new frame for you. Built in all the data Grey Raven has gained so far. As in what we have been through? You can say that, but your experience alone aren't enough. You've realized that you are a replica. Then you know how powerful the original Lucia is. I know, that's why I don't want to lose. Well, that's why I tuned up this frame with data from Alpha. And edited the entire set. That's what the initialization is for. Yes, the frame is data overloaded. So if you want to use it, your thought model will have to reconfigure through initialization. We don't know what will become of you after the initialization. More Lucia, more Alpha, or someone completely different, no one can tell. Even if it works out and you're back in operation, you will no longer be yourself. Construct can acquire memories by loading themselves with data, but you will only be reading these memories, not living them. There will always be someone else. Asimov, this is too much. And even if we activate that frame, there's still no way of getting her back in battle, right? We do have a decommissioned single-person aircraft left, still functional enough to take her to Kowloon. I just got a signal from Grey Raven. They might be in danger. Your frame, Lucia. Your call. Using this frame is tantamount to suicide. It will kill Lucia. This current Lucia, that's what Asimov is implying. That's a small price to pay. Much smaller than I expected. Everyone has a grim look on their face, yet I can't help smiling. Wait for me, Commandant. Wait, Grey Raven managed to go through the light wall only to be greeted by Kowloon Defense Force. Whoa, did we make it through? By the time you reach the wall as instructed by the President, Gabriel is nowhere to be seen. Only strange reef is torn on the wall. Lee first suggests saving comrades lying first, but that was when the light walls began to regenerate. Reaching court agreement, everyone decided to enter and go after Gabriel. Glad everyone's okay. Though the buildings look exactly the same as they do from the outside the walls. These buildings aren't important. It's the tower. Something important must be hiding in there. Yeah, like Chui, like Huaxu. Normally, I'd consider this tower to conspicuous of a hiding place, but given how economical the Chui was earlier, I'd say it's pretty good chance Huaxu is up there too. Okay then, since we have no idea where Gabriel ran off to, we might as well check out that tower first. Let's go meet Chui or Huaxu first. We'll talk about the next step after. Will she ever listen to us? I mean, I don't know about Huaxu, but Chui has been hostile to us. Doubt she would listen, but we are stuck here anyway. Lee glances at the resort light of wall. From the havoc outside, it goes without saying that the only way to open the wall is through the high energy collision. I agree. That's what Lucia would have done too. Alright, let's do this. So first step, let's get rid of these terracottas, right? Yes. The sounds machinery filled the space, followed by the entry of construct built like the Dharmapala. He holds a weapon in one hand and mangled corrupted in the other. More constructs of the same design follow after him. Together they march fewer than 10 meters away from you. Leading construct then discard the corrupted remains in his hand and display of strength. We are primes, the pinnacle of constructs guarding Kowloon. We're come only to choose order to eliminate invaders. So yeah, 3. Ah yes, it's fine. We still have a lot. The Babylonian members and the Ascendant have both arrived near the observatory, dispatching guards now. Send your guards to clean out the corrupted before they damage the relics. That score of action will lower our chance of victory. Those relics are precious part of Kowloon. Go give the orders, Huaxu. Understood. If they want to climb up here to the observatory, let them. In this very yard, I will destroy them all. This leads up to the observatory. After a long trek, Gabriel finally arrived at the base of the observatory. Here inside the light wall, free of flame of war, Gabriel is almost like a theater actor waiting for the audience. The corrupted Akbar should create enough diversion. This tower should hold what I seek. The castle-like creation must be inside, but the tower will certainly be littered with traps. Their confrontation does not concern Gabriel, but unforeseen circumstances. The prospect of disappointing Luna does, and so he hides. Commandant, we're not far from the tower's base now. No guards, are they welcoming us in? More like a display of arrogance. Stop right there, intruders. Still tailing us, huh, Commandant? If we go like this, we'll get sandwiched. Defeat the enemies first. We've left most of them behind already. Now let's take care of the rest here. Can't afford to get stalled. I think just caught a glimpse of Gabriel. Okay, I'll be the decoy. Lee, Leaf can get rid of them. Yeah, this one is long. This one is more than like 1/2 hour or something. What's this place? How gorgeous and well kept. Looks like we come to the dead end. Shall we turn back? No. You face not the dead end. Lucia. Yazi? Why are you here? No, I'm not Yazi. What do you mean? Who are you then? Going back will take your precious time, so if you are after the Ascendants, answer my question. And you may pass. Of course, you are also welcome to breakthrough with force. He's controlling the passage here, alright? Are you ready? Let's begin. The first question is, light and shadow are one and the same. Where the light flourishes, shadow also prospers. In the courtyard, there's an abundance of light. In the shadows, the answer side. Show me the lightless veranda, you should seek the truth. What lightless veranda? I don't know.
Give me all you got.
Thunderstruck. Show me my blade.
So not that one. Left one maybe. Oh, I see. The light isn't on. Nah, that's X2. Well, would you like compliment? Defeat the answers to complete my challenge.
I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Here comes the second question. Wind flows through the void, traveling from the courtyard, but anchored is your wind rest. I got it. The wind must stop somewhere. Ah yeah, what the hell is that? That one doesn't move, doesn't look like that there's a wind.
Thunderstruck. Show me my blade.
We're the same again. No, that thing is like bullshit. Causes crisscross with effect where we touches the land. There are 3 shades of different machines. F it, I don't care. I don't know. What?
sever this prison of fate. The sun will shine. You'll see my blade.
Yeah, I don't care. Hell with your... Yeah, the hell with your like puzzle shit like this. It doesn't mean shit. I mean, it's just like you already have like a predetermined ideas of what the answer will be, then try to make some things, but making people try to look for like stuff. Yeah, make people try to look for bullshit. Just few floors away from reaching the top, gotta say the inside of this tower looks like just off the nighter. You got it backward, Babylonian. Walking down the stairs is familiar feminine figure of Chu. Yet vastly different from her imposter on the ship, her footstep rings in majesty as she approaches. And this time as a name, the observatory, not just the any tower. So, indeed, its site is to observe the stars. So you want to see the star, why not do it in space? You'll get a clearer view. There's no better description of only human conceit. That's what you describe. We're not here to chit chat. You know the situation, yeah? Things are not looking good. Some ascendant found their way in here. We have to protect Huaxu and keep it from falling to their hands. As Gabriel comes, not yet, nor do I know where he is. So we're good for now, at least few. Liv, you've been to the like this since we got here. Are you not feeling well? Ala is relieved to hear Chu's reply. Meanwhile, Liv faced grim as she fiddles with the device in her hand. I asked if it bested any doubt. What's wrong, Liv? That Chu, the leader of Kowloon, is an ascendant. What? The city is being ruled by an ascendant? How is that even possible? It might be hard to believe, but it's true. I've run several scans to reconfirm. What the hell? If she's an ascendant, why would she start this war? To lure us here? The ascendants wouldn't bother doing something like that, and neither would I. You make it sound like you are the one of them. There's no rules that say all ascendants have to band together, or that an ascendant can govern a human city. I'm an outlier, that's all. In order to contain the fire spreading from me, I clustered myself in the observatory, running every aspect of this city in this column, confines. Ayla tensed up as Chu approached. Chu wears a smirk on her face, but her hands are still tightly held to her weapon. A dreadful silence reigned the tower. What's it that, what's your endgame here? I am but the vessel of our common wish to preserve all that is value on Earth. Preserve Earth? Babylonia has been doing something similar. I know, with historical artifact, pre-pandemic data and whatnot, yes? Are you talking about the WGAA? But it's not nothing compared to our grand design. How could you? Me, the president, everyone. We're working in the earnest to study and rejuvenate human cultures to prepare for the day we reclaim Earth. That day will never come. What? All your talk about reclaiming Earth, reconnecting the world is nothing but a joke. History ended the moment the fires broke out. Well, we haven't ended. We're all on the borrowed time. How much longer do you think you can last? Foolish thought. Foolish though your ideals may be, your words speak something special. Tell me your name, Commandant of Babylonia. Yeah, 01144. I'm Commandant 01141. Yeah, write that name. Your name will be inscribed in the special place, considering parting gift. Parting gift? Life will fade, machine will break down, the world will perish. This is why things that have value must be preserved. Kowloon will be the final epithet of Earth. When all lights goes out, when all goes dark, this place will still burn like fire. Will stay a beacon for visitors in the eons to come. They will know what that we humanity live like fossils. We will leave behind a legacy. This column. This is Tabula Akasha. Tabula Akasha. Resistance is futile. Accept death with grace. That's the way we are. The once ruler of Earth should bow out. And through this war, I finally realized that to complete the Tabula Akasha, the world must be first ended. You're going to. I came here expecting a certain ascendant first, but no matter. Earth's demise is set in stone. The question of who goes first and who goes later is inconsequential. Fall and become history, Babylonia. Guys, girls are coming from downstairs. I knew it. He's ambushing us here. Commandant, we'll hold our position here. You go up. I can fight. This is the best strategy. Go few more floors up so that reinforcement can pick up your signal. Yep, President Hassan will send reinforcement for sure. Run, Commandant, don't look back.
I'll be your
Yeah.
wings, Commandant. Your orders, please.
Lucia, this is the signal came from. The aircraft couldn't go any higher than this altitude. Commandant is probably higher up. Before the battle, I need to preserve saying I must. Fuck it with this. No, I don't have patience for doing this. Yeah, I don't know what the button is. I give up on yeah, stuff like this. Okay, what's B? Yeah, why the whole stage is like so annoying?
Is this all I have? Take this!
Nah, no, the whole thing is this is like a bullshit. I don't like this one. Yeah, this thing is getting annoying though. First, yeah, we already like a bit.
Take this!
I think yeah, I just destroy the whole thing, then like a fuck you.
this all I have? Out of the way! Out of the way! Is this all I have? Out of the way!
Yeah, I hate this. Oh, I need to find one from the, like, how many of them? Need to find one ID, blah 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 blah.
If only this were the last, Commandant.
The thing is, it's okay between fight or okay between fight or just like escort mission. Escort mission, no one's like escort mission. You run up upstairs like Lee told you to, carrying the signals so transmitter Ayla gave you. Finally, you reach the top of the observatory. What greets you is a heavenly dome, dotted with stars. At your feet is grass field, and around you are purplish red flowers. The current world seems to have left this place untouched. And then you find yourself flying, caught completely unaware you were sent crashing into the railing. Do safety roll. Your escape ends here, Commandant of Grey Raven. You caught up? No, I didn't caught up. You finally arrived. This is your parting gift. She fell silent and marches towards you. The light glimmering of her blade almost blinds you, and the pain from the previous blow renders you temporarily incapacitated. She lifts her blade. This is it. Become historic Commandant of Babylonia. No, you won't. Someone descends from the air and interrupts you. She drives you backwards with one cut, followed by the others relentlessly. Each wing sends forth cold particles, coating the nearby plants with cyan. How? Black Rat, your rescuer, is almost familiar, yet also a most strange figure. She perks up, noticing your unease. Lucia, are you okay, Commandant? Lucia? Yes, Lucia, at your Commandant. Can you stand, Commandant? I'm a bit tied up right now. She slightly regains her posture and goes to the offense. Lucia too braces for it with her dual blades. Despite their apparent resemblance, Lucia's combat style makes it clear that this frame is different from Lotus. Lucia punctuates her attacks with airborne move. She is overpowered until she finally manages to gain distance by pushing Lucia out of range with sweep of her blade. Oh, I haven't introduced you to my new frame yet. I came up with the name on it on my way over. Plume. Do you like it? Lucia speaks about her new frame as she adjusts her posture. The introduction, however, is tingled with strange hint of sadness on her face. She sheathes her ice-borne blade behind and draws her two-handed blade for an upward slash at you. What on earth is this construct? Construct ID is BPL01. Conscious name Lucia. That's not what I need from you. To adapt to her frame, she's still currently initializing her mind. What? Their weapon meet equal in strength, but with the help of the booster on the back, Lucia gains an upper hand in this contest of strength, breaking Chu's grave. Chu is forced to go on the defensive to launch Lucia's attack. She conjures a new weapon out of the fires with her outer hands and throws it at you. Almost instantaneously, Lucia tosses her blade to deflect the projectile, protecting you once more. Don't even think about it. What's this about your initializing your mind? A factory reset? I was like a puppet back then. I know what you're trying to ask, Commander. It's the only way for me to use this frame. You maniac, you're killing yourself. Just to use this frame? I'm not killing myself, I'm becoming a new me. That's a merely game of words. Does this world hold something such value that you would even give your soul for it? Of course it does, you wouldn't understand. I'll give you that for not for out of caprice. If you have something to say you wish to protect, then you should know what beauty only lives in the past. You're just afraid of facing the future. The two resume fighting, their blades clash side off, lacerate each other. No longer there's a need for raging attack, only receiving the opponent in full. Earth's fate is decided. I will destroy you both and put history to rest. And how would you do that? Gestalt, the thing that spawned this era and has kept it alive to this day. With an AI system of similar make, I can take over the entire Babylonia. And it shall fall. With the planetary mass of Babylonia, Earth will enter into an ice age when it plummets to the surface. There are no longer there will be place for us in the entire universe. Hoshi will destroy what's left of humanity. Kowloon will be what is left. And Earth will become a tablet of all that was human, the Tabula Akasha. I will never let that happen. You think you, a mere human, can stop me? Let's stop her together, Commandant. Lucia raises her blade. Motion reminds you. Yeah, this is like 2 hours plus. As always, you know embellishment with a hint of warmth, and yet
It's okay. I won't be gone because of this. Because everyone remembers. You remember. Let us win this battle together. Commandant.
yeah, hopefully I can use this frame
この機
good
体は
enough.
最終調整を済ませていない。後からこれらのデータを読み込んだとしても、お前にとっては別人格も当然だ。
つまりこの戦いの最後
Is this all I have?
そこまでするのですならば私も本気を出しましょう。
指揮官傷つけさせない。
Is this all I have?
指揮官やみんなと一緒に戦ってきた日々。パニッシュに侵食されたティフ。彼女の
Why the sound is like a mix between like Japanese and
Is this all I have?
where's
友
the
倒れす
burst?
るつもりですか。
もしこれが私にできる唯一の方法であるならば、指揮官お許しください。
Is this all I have?
Why there's no burst?
Is this all
The
I
burst never
have?
triggers. What the hell? What's that press button? B.
Out of the way! Is this all I have?
No, the thing is the buttons difference between whatever showing with the one that I have to press.
私は消えない。何があってもずっと私はずっと指揮官のそばにいます。
So I don't even understand what to press because it's completely different from what I have to, well, from what I see.
指揮官、本当はこの後指揮官を連れてここを離れるつもりだったのですが、どうやら無理そうです。私はもうそれからのことはあまり覚えていません。たくさんの複雑な感情を感じただけです。
Oops. Why that
正
one
直に言う
smooth?
と、私は初めてほっとしたんです。私が欲しかったものが全てがここにあるから。私のこの両手は
My hand.
私自身をしっかり握れています。指揮官、私はあなたのおかげで生まれたルシアです。あの日あなたと手をつないだから、私は生きる意義を見つけてこの世界の全てに触れ始めました。あなたと過ごした記憶が今のルシアを作り上げたのです。たとえ消えたとしても、私が私でなくなっても大丈夫です。あなたに触れた瞬間、私は生き返りますから。だから
Yeah, that was annoying. Well, yeah, the press, the button I press and the button instruction is completely different things. I tried to do the whatever button it says. It's over. You don't know which one of you said that first, but it's over. The whole city lies in shambles. The buildings wrecked and roads clustered with debris. To make matters worse, the spread of punishing fires has sealed off even more of Kowloon. The ascendants are gone. The rebuilt defense lines are keeping corrupted at bay. Soon the city will return to peace, or at least that is what everyone believes. Relieved, some teams let themselves collapse to the ground, enjoying the moments of respite. The Kowlooners may no longer bother with removing the outsiders, nor they give thanks. They merely give them cursory glances before returning to their designated positions, unspoken words in their voice modules. Some distance away, the reinforcing factions who played the key roles in turning the tide of this battle are resting. Despite the victory, not a trace of joy decorates their faces. A liaison officer scurries over with panic on his face. He seems to have something important to say. It's about Gestalt, right? Yes. Are you alright, Lucia? I'm fine. Well, she was taken by the Ascendants in the end. That's why they all have that grim look on their face. What will happen to Babylonia? What will the Ascendants do with Vasu? These are the questions that all hangs on everyone's mind. Commandant, perhaps we could have done it better, right? Well, we all give our best shot. I guess it's just not worsened enough. Commandant, when the team retreated here with Lucia, she regained some of her consciousness. Lee and Liv made her sit and lean on your back. Unable to move, she gazes ahead with wistful eyes. At least I'm okay with the result. What's more, the battle is over, and I get to lean on your back like this. But still, I'm afraid I don't know how long it will be before I'm myself again. Commandant, can I call you by your name? Sure. Commander 0114. Commandant 01141. Commandant. Okay, this one's like really bad. Should change the name. toying with the pitch, the tone, speed, as if finding a new piece of treasure. You must find this weird, but it's a spell that makes me not afraid. After that, Lucia leans closer as if she's about to hand herself over to you. She pours her heart out. Commander, what do you think the next Lucia is going to be like? Will she be as stubborn as she now, or be as shy as Liv? If I get to choose, I might be nice being like Ayla and Karenina, someone frank, straightforward, and outspoken. Or someone like Bianca, who has the poise to perfectly lead a squad. Or even Nanami or Sofia, but they're kind of two ends of the extremes, so I may guess maybe not. She thinks out of her loud in a brisk voice, acting like some vivacious girl untouched by any disaster. Innocent, cheerful, and full of hope for tomorrow. If the punishing fires never existed, is this what Lucia would have been like? No one knows, no one can answer. Because there are no what if in life, reality is set in stone. But I know everything is going to be fine because you're here. And this time I finally have memories truly mine, within my mind. By the time I get to know the next me and prove her worth, you will see a better Lucia. Well then, see you soon, Commander. She whispers, ready to part with those words. See you soon, Lucia. Sure. So yeah, I think that's it for Vanishing Grey Raven for today's. Yeah, so yeah, it's quite a long one. It's really long. This is like more than 2 hours. And yeah, it's kind of tiring. I thought it was going to be like at least like 1 or maybe like 1.5 hours. This one is more than 2 hours. So, but yeah, there you go. This is like quite a big arc. This is like one of the major arc, which is the big war between the Ascendant and Babylonia. Yeah, we can spin one. So yeah, there you go. So tomorrow night we'll send like a new schedule, which pretty much the same. So Monday will still be, what was that, Nikkei. Monday will be Nikkei, then Wednesday will be Blue Archive, and Friday will be Mekarashi and another Punishing Grey Raven next week on Saturday. So yeah, thanks for coming in, and like, subs, and comments down below. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Monday. Schedule tomorrow. Yeah, same with this week. The schedule next week. Every day, Monday, 1 p.m. JST for Nikkei. And I'll see you guys later. Jane, matane. I'm so hungry. Jane, matane. Mata, Ho Tian Tian. See you on Monday. Bye bye. Bye bye. Like, subs, and comments down below. And yep, see ya. Bye bye. Ciao.